Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V. From Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand.
Contact your local Delaware Valley Honda dealers today.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
Fox News, I'm Sue Guzman. The U.S. bombing Iranian radar and drone control sites in Iran this weekend after Tehran shot down an American Predator drone. Meantime, the U.S.-Iran draft deal still not finalized. President Trump reportedly demanding changes to the latest peace proposal. Several arrests made outside an ICE detention center in Newark, New Jersey.
Police arresting more anti-ICE protesters outside Delaney Hall in Newark, New Jersey. The arrests come as a new mandatory curfew takes effect around that facility. The ICE detention center has been the focus of often tense and at times violent protests for about a week. Demonstrators allege immigrants have been tortured and denied adequate food at the facility. The Department of Homeland Security denies those claims.
That's Fox's Marianne Rafferty reporting. America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Bets on an end to U.S.-Iran military engagement and a reopening of the Strait of Hormuz helped power Wall Street's main indexes to new all-time highs to close out the old month. The new month begins with its usual slate of economic reports, including readings of jobs. We also get to begin the week with the Institute for Supply Management's monthly measure of U.S. manufacturing for the just finished month. Supply chain bottlenecks have the potential to boost the number, likely to hold above the 50 level, indicating expansion. The number of shipments softened in most regions of the world last month, but so did price pressure, at least relative to March and April. Wednesday, the Fed Reserve gives us its latest beige book of economic conditions, likely to show U.S. economic activity as uneven across regions, but generally positive. A key area economists will study is AI adoption, which has begun to enhance productivity, but also reduce hiring needs in certain sectors. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic, could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did, they gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
I've been burned before. I was just repeating the same patterns. It turns out I had a type.
Workplaces everywhere are looking for love. And by love, we mean the easy way to order food at work. Easy Cater.
I thought ordering from great restaurants at work had to be complicated, but then I met Easy Cater. So many options, so flexible, and when I ordered for 50 gluten-free vegans without going over budget, I knew I'd found the platform I wanted to do life and lunch with.
Fall in love with Easy Cater. Start an order at easycater.com.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Gear from MLBshop.com helps you show everyone what team you're with before you even say a word. So people start asking you things locals and fans know, like,
you with the crew?
You from the D?
Where'd you go to high school?
Your dad put you in brown and gold? You see Skins go?
You get your Dodger dog?
Siempre 305?
You see Big Dumper 60?
Do you see him put Vladdy in the jacket? How about 40-70?
You see Judges 62?
Shohei's 50-50?
The gear says it all.
cut from the city. Go to MLBshop.com.
MLB trademarks used with permission.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial pound law.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
MLB All-Star Week is taking over Philly, and you can get in on the fun at Capital One All-Star Village. Test your skills, grab Philly bites, and meet legends. July 11th to the 14th at the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
The Padres visit Philly for what's sure to be a fun midweek series on Tuesday, June 2nd and Wednesday, June 3rd, both at 6:40, and Thursday, June 4th at 1:05. Don't miss out. Secure your seats now at phillies.com.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this month. Today through Monday only. TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a huge sale on their giant selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
250 years have gone into building this great nation. Iron, brick, and stone forming its foundations. Wires carrying the lifeblood of electricity. And pipes delivering the water to our cities. Behold the strength and scale of American infrastructure. But it only takes a minute for some uninformed homeowner with a shovel to shut it all down. Electricity off. Running water non-existent. And that sewage ain't going nowhere now. Gee, thanks, Bill. Know what's below. And contact PA1 Call before you dig. Visit PA1Call.org.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flourtown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flourtown Flowertown showrooms or visit dkappliances.com.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Monday, June 1st. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Dawn Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Almquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers, as we have turned the page. On the month of May. Dawn Stensland, good morning, dear.
Good morning. Happy June.
Happy June. Pride Month, Gregory.
You guys know how when it comes to AI, you need humans to basically show those AI things what's up, right? Yeah. Teach AI how to do the job that you want it to do. We had the story about those self-driving cars and how they have to just circle around because they need to get their GPS to learn every single route that could possibly be in the Seattle area.
That's right.
Well, a chatbot company startup called Joy AI. It offers not safe for work character AI chat services, is hiring 10, let's just call them master of their domain consultants.
Not safe for work. Okay, I'll connect the dots here.
According to a job listing the company posted on social media. Best of all, chosen candidates will be paid $2,000 a month.
It's not too much money.
Wow.
Does 24 grand doesn't go far.
To be masters of their domain to audio erotica.
Okay.
These consultants are being asked to spend 4 weeks writing about their intimate experience while testing the company's audio feature. Anyone can apply. Unsurprisingly, Joy AI was quickly drowning in applications, with the company's head of brand, Julie Levin, telling Business Insider that the company had received over 100,000 applications in a matter of days.
Some markets are just always strong.
It's an unusual AI gig that will involve chosen candidates delivering weekly reports after completing daily audio guided sessions.
The biggest load that we've seen.
We expect people to learn something about how being a master of your domain affects their life in a good way or a bad way, Levin told
Excellent penetrator.
Business Insider.
Okay.
In a recent tweet, the company reflected on the types of cover letter openings it had received, which range from "this is my calling" to "I've been training for this my whole life." Other openings included "my therapist said I needed a hobby and I applied on behalf of my husband." Oh, how about that?
Oh.
Time to go pro, one ex-user joked, ready to contribute extensive data repeatedly for science.
Yes, all in the name of science.
So if you're looking for a job, who said the job market ain't great?
That's right.
Because 100,000 applicants for $2,000 a month to be master of your domain for a startup AI company that, hey, you need to teach these AI bots what guys think is sexy.
Spank me. Wasn't this a song, Rosie Palm?
Yeah, and her 5 friends, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Dawn submitted her demo.
Like it and then lick it. Stop it. This does not qualify as summer employment. It's not a real job. In case certain people are listening.
That's right.
Certain college students.
Mom, I got a job.
No.
Oh, yeah?
You'll never guess what I'm doing.
You're working at Rita's? Nope.
Does that look good on a resume? I guess it's a talker.
It doesn't look good anywhere.
Yikes.
Wow. What a story.
There you go. That's how we bring in June here on Kayal and Company.
That's right. Wow. News you can use, literally, for a side hustle of $500 a week.
Yikes.
Might look into it myself. We have a lot to get to today. I never thought I would do a big take on Jackson Dart and Bret Michaels. I never thought I would talk football and America's concerts for the 250th. But we need to examine what's going on in the country with the pushback against anybody that dares to do anything next to Donald J. Trump. We'll get to that. Also, CBS and 60 Minutes exploring an outside-of-the-box alternative.
Not outside of the box if you listen to this program.
No. It's almost like you were
correct as usual.
Consulting for old Barry Weiss.
Yeah, look at me.
Yeah,
look at me. Yeah. It's almost like I know what I'm doing and talking about.
Yeah.
They took a page out of my book.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Also, Jill spills the beans. We'll talk about that from her Sunday sit-down, which we did a little bit on Friday with the snippets that were leaked out there. And also, Sean Farish is not wrong last Thursday and Friday when he says Americans hate soccer. We have the data to back it up.
Yeah.
We'll show you about that coming up in a little bit. And also, we have Cut Sheet, we have Fight Club, and a whole lot more. Let's get down to business, though. It's time for the news. Round number 1 at 6:06. The great Dawn Stensland.
And good morning, Kayal and Company. This Monday morning, June the 1st. 59 degrees, warming up to 79. And we are sponsored this morning by Philly Hired. Thank you, Philly Hired, for sponsoring our news. Let's get to it. It's a busy morning already for Philadelphia police, as I'll talk about the breaking news that we have a developing story this morning. A 19-year-old dead after police say teens in a U-Haul van, a rented U-Haul, were involved in a shootout with another group outside a house party near Temple University, North Philadelphia. The 19-year-old victim riding in with 4 others. They were between 16 to 19, 16, 17, 18, and 19. And the van arrived at Temple University Hospital with multiple bullet holes. So officers say they believe these teenagers were in that U-Haul van while involved in a shootout with another group. This was all because of at a house party, North 16th Street, right near Cecil B. Moore Ave.
Ah, yes.
That's
Do we have
where
a description of the of the individuals.
Oddly, we don't.
A male, possibly white.
Teens. Can we stop calling them teens?
I know.
The gang members, the thugs.
Teen takeovers.
Yeah. Teens just driving around in a U-Haul.
Cecil B. Moore Avenue.
God.
Yeah. Lovely section.
You can't hate the media enough. It stinks.
Police say the city's gunshot detection system, because, that's needed.
Gunshot detection system.
Yes, a gunshot detected system recorded the gunshots of at least 30 gunshots that were fired near this house party.
What exactly is included in a gunshot detection system besides eyes and ears?
Yeah.
Right?
Non-human. Yeah. Is it AI related?
Yeah. You have to update the software from time to time.
Oh, my goodness.
Jeez.
It's sad.
It is.
So, obviously, to Greg Stocker always says, do we have a description? We don't have any other suspect descriptions. Nothing else here other than there was this big house party that turned deadly.
And a U-Haul truck.
Yeah.
U-Haul truck.
Yep.
Yeah. Were they moving in, moving out?
I'm sure they were just helping college students move out of their dorms.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm sure that's
a lot of furniture in transit.
Yeah, I'm sure that's all they were doing with that U-Haul.
Yes.
Oh, God. Philadelphia. What an S-hole it is.
Oh, boy. We have the search for a suspect, and pleas from neighbors to somebody, please turn yourself in, and you know who you are. This after a 75-year-old gentleman, John McDermott, was struck and killed. This happened in a hit-and-run crash that happened Saturday in South Philadelphia. Neighbors have been building a memorial there, making pleas for this hit-and-run driver to turn himself in. They have doorbell style camera footage that was captured the moment the man, who residents say is a beloved gentleman, a senior citizen there, walking home with his groceries, and he was struck the Saturday evening, 1100 block of South 11th Street. No, neighbors reported hearing that from inside their homes. They came out running, and that hit and run driver took off, a white Ford van, apparently losing control, slamming into a parked Chevy van, and then struck the victim, pinning him against a Land Rover. Residents coming out there trying to rescue the man, trying to render first aid, but he was rushed to the hospital, and unfortunately they could not, save him. An emotional toll, obviously, on the neighbors here, but they're asking, please turn yourself in. The victim was, of course, he was rushed to the hospital, still barely alive, but he was pronounced dead once they, at the hospital. So overnight, Saturday into Sunday. So just a tragedy here for the neighborhood. And they're asking, that hit and run driver, turn yourself in. Yeah. Thanking the firefighters and first responders who got there quickly. And really, they just couldn't have enough praise for police and firefighters, how fast they got there. But unfortunately, it was too late for this gentleman, Mr. McDermott. Turn yourself in. Mm-hmm. We have a dispute. We'll take you to Jersey, South Jersey. This is a flag football dispute over a call on the field that unfortunately turned into a fight. And it involves a referee and a coach. This, according to Franklin Township Police. Yes, police had to be called out to the Franklin Township Sports Complex. This is Gloucester County. On a beautiful, yesterday was so beautiful, Sunday afternoon, but this after reports of an assault during a youth flag football game.
Wow. We had one of these a year. You had one of these a year or two ago.
It's a sin.
And I want to say it was somewhere down there in Jersey, too.
Yeah, what's up with you guys?
Wow, over flag football.
Flag football. Jeez. 47-year-old Edward McKinney Jr. of Blackwood, New Jersey, according to police, this is in the police report, tried to strangle a 46-year-old coach from one of the flag football teams here. Police say that people at the event had to separate this alleged strangler from the victim here, who was the coach. McKinney was taken to Franklin Township Police Department, charged with second-degree aggravated assault.
Wow.
So he was processed, fingerprinted, mugshot, the whole thing, released pending a future court appearance. And the victim, the coach, who's not being ID'd there, was treated at the scene for his injuries. This all according to police.
Yeah, imagine throwing your job away over flag football.
No.
Imagine having a criminal record over flag football.
Flag football. It's nuts.
I bet you they were Cowboy fans too.
It's a sin. It really is.
Yep.
So the coach is going to be okay. Minor injuries. But,
this wasn't one of those girls' leagues that you were encouraging me to get Olivia involved with.
Yeah, Nick Kayal, maybe it's more dangerous than I thought. I was like, get involved. You'd have a blast.
I'm going to get arrested at Olivia's flag football game.
And that's the thing. These coaches are usually parents and grandparents, dads who are volunteering. It's not like it's a paid gig.
Right. And it's not that serious.
Well, this morning, as of 6 a.m. this morning, I know that we have the family visits have resumed at Delaney Hall Detention Center. Yes, this in North Jersey in Newark at that facility, at the ICE facility where the immigrants' treatments at the facility has been, quote unquote, in question. So I know that New Jersey Governor Mikey Sherrill has been in the news a whole lot lately, and yesterday had put out that they'd have limited visitation resuming, but that this morning at 6 a.m., that's when it can resume, because overnight they do have a shutdown curfew, and that's because things turn so violent.
Because we can't behave.
Yeah.
Because people can't behave.
9 p.m. to 6 a.m., I believe, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
So demonstrators have been participating. They're calling them demonstrators.
Yeah.
They've been
They're
participating
rioters.
in this. And so this after they said that there were hunger strikes inside this ICE facility, this detention center, and they were saying that it all began Memorial Day when they were trying to draw attention to what they call alleged inhumane treatment of, quote unquote, undocumented immigrants housed at the facility. We've told you Mark Wayne Mullen has corrected that and said, no, if you want to know who's being held here, these are among them convicted criminals, murderers, killers, rapists, pedophiles, the worst of the worst. And I'm quoting there.
I love how the Democrats and the media get to dictate the terminology and language, from teen takeovers to demonstrators. First it was protest. Now protest seems a little toxic. So now it's just demonstrators. But when it's somebody that you don't like for a cause you don't support, they're rioters or they're insurrectionists.
Yes.
I love how we just pick and choose terminology that fits what is considered peaceful and what's considered breaking the law.
Yeah, and here's the deal on this one, that I know that Governor Sherrill, to her credit, many were relieved on both sides of the aisle, let's say. I think everybody supported the fact that she brought in New Jersey State Police because things had become violent since Memorial Day, unfortunately. And so at that point, she had said it was to protect the so-called protesters. But if you saw what was happening over the weekend, especially, the New Jersey State Police dressed in full riot gear with those plastic sort of Wonder Woman clear shields. I call them the Wonder Woman shields. Yep. But in all seriousness, it was not to protect the protesters.
Of course not.
I mean, if you see the video, and they were protecting the ICE law enforcement who were just trying to get in and out of their job, etc.
Mm-hmm. And we had that last week where they were mistaken for two individuals that thought they were detained and they were ICE officers leaving after their shift.
Yeah. Who then were waved in. So we're following that, and it is the family visits have resumed, the visitation resuming today. So no doubt we'll continue to cover it. PICO workers voting to authorize a strike, and if they do hit the picket line, it would be the first strike in the utility company's entire history. So this is IBEW Local 614 union gathering in Plymouth, meeting over the weekend to begin these discussions. The union leaders say 94% of the workers did vote in favor of a strike. This is a strike authorization. They've been working without a new contract, by the way, since April 1st. So now here we are, June 1st, patients running out. So this is an authorization, but they're saying that PICO has not made a serious offer or serious offers on wages or benefits. PICO says it's committed to negotiating in good faith.
Today is the day that PICO bills go up, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Starting today.
Today, your PICO bill goes up.
By the way, Stalker, your PICO rant from Friday went over very well at the golf course. I had two guys that were in my group yesterday saying when Stalker started shouting down Shapiro on Friday, lower my PICO bill, they lost it.
How much are they going up, Dawn? Like it's pretty significant, and it's not just PICO. It's
11%. Did I see 11% for some reason? That number for some reason is in my head, but
so it's okay. So starting today, the rates are about 3%, but I think the 11% you're quoting. So it seems like every 90 days we're going up 6-ish%, 3-ish%, 4-ish%.
Okay.
And so it's incremental, but this one is due to rising demand, supply and demand, obviously infrastructure costs continuing to push electricity bills higher. Why is this happening? So don't blame PICO. That's just it. Look at the infrastructure. We have not updated our grid, and this is pretty much the same would apply to New Jersey. But here in Pennsylvania, it has been 8 to 10 years since the entire grid has been upgraded. And not just that, we've been closing facilities. So if you think about the combination of that, closing the facilities, closing down those so-called non-green, because this was all the climate change era.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're paying for all of that. We're paying the price. And it was then Governor Wolf, then Shapiro. Shapiro did lighten up as far as the natural gas situation. Reggie, we talked a lot about that during that time. However, this is the price of not updating the grid for about a decade. And so we all pay. So now we're playing catch up. On top of that, these AI centers, these data centers that we've talked a lot about, especially in New Jersey, clearly there's more demand.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're putting all that together. So the PICO is saying that your average bill starting today is about $5, but that would include renters. That would include, somebody with a 1-bedroom apartment. Obviously, if you're a homeowner, you live in a home, then that's a whole different story.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So we're watching all of this very carefully for you, obviously. A lot of news to cover today. We're sponsored by Philly Hired, still scrolling those big national job boards, doing it wrong. If you want a job in Philly, rather than the one that Greg talked about at the start of the hour, use the site from the city. Philly Hired connects you with local, high-quality, wholesome companies.
I'm telling you, Philly Hire, if you're going to listen to any 15 minutes of the show or half hour of the show, whatever it is, you have the Odyssey rewind that you can go back and listen. The first half hour is usually the best. Just saying that.
A lot of information.
A lot of information crammed in.
We put a lot in the grid.
Crammed in.
in the first 30.
So we feel like, you 6 a.m. listeners want to hear, like, give it to me fast and hard.
Yeah,
come on,
baby.
fast
give
and hard.
Give it to me.
Yeah.
So, if you're still scrolling those big national job boards, doing it wrong, if you want a job in Philly, use the site from the city. Philly Hired connects you with local companies that actually know what a hoagie is. Find your next gig at phillyhired.com. Local jobs for local people. Don't be a jabroni. So, Philly Hired.
That's good.
Get it?
I see what you did there. I hate jabronis.
Yeah.
Phil Almquist. Oh, bummer for the Phils.
Yeah, why, thank you, Don. We will start in baseball, where the Phillies actually lost to the Dodgers 9-1 yesterday. Andrew Painter fell to 1-6 and now has an ERA of 5.74. Is that good?
No.
I don't think that's good.
Send him back to Lehigh Valley.
The Phils are off today and start a 3-game series with the Padres in South Philly tomorrow. In basketball, on Saturday, the Spurs defeated the Thunder 111-103 to advance to the NBA Finals. It will be the Spurs' first appearance since 2014. It will also be a rematch for the Finals in '99, which is the last time the Knicks appeared. Yeah. Game 1 is Wednesday in San Antonio.
Remember when that Knicks team ran into Timmy Duncan and David Robinson?
Yeah, with all the Knicks injured.
Yep.
So
now they run into Wembenyama.
In that series, none.
They call him Wemby. The kids call him Wemby. We love Wemby.
All I heard all season long was how great the Oklahoma City Thunder was.
Mm-hmm.
And, their record showed it, too. But, then they get to
They got housed at home.
Yeah.
They did.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Knicks in 6.
Yeah, I know. I don't even think it's going to be 6.
I like the Knicks to win, too, actually, Phil.
I think it's going to be the Knicks in 5.
Yeah, I could see that.
Also in the NBA, the Sixers did hire the GM of the Cavaliers, Mike Gansey, to become their new president of basketball operations.
A guy that has a nice track record elsewhere and will come here and fall on his face.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, that's what's going to happen. I saw that on Friday. Guaranteed he does not have the same success he had in Cleveland.
There's no way.
Because he's not going to be able to get rid of Embiid's contract.
Correct. And in hockey, the Stanley Cup Finals between Vegas and Carolina start tomorrow. Also, Claudia Mew's family announced his brain is being donated to the Boston University CTE Center to research the long-term effects of repetitive brain injuries after he died by suicide last week, according to authorities.
Yeah, I saw he killed himself.
He did. And actually, about 3 days before, he was actually bringing a torch into, I believe it was one of the games of the previous series. He was there at the arena.
Yeah.
And then 2 days later, he was gone.
Hey, you're a hockey guy. You know, people that are hockey fans, they get really mad when you call it the Stanley Cup Finals. It's final. There's no S on it. But it's the Stanley Cup playoffs, plural.
It is.
But when it becomes the finals, the S falls off.
I know, it's crazy.
It becomes final.
Yeah.
I said that a few days ago, and I got lectured. They were like, I thought Dawn was correcting my grammar. It was like, it's Stanley Cup final, bro. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, you said finals. I was like, oh, is that like, is your day ruined by that?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it was weird.
That's all I got to say. And lastly, since Nick's big take is on the Jackson Dark saga, I'll just say this. It's nice to finally not hear my team the news for off-the-field drama. That's all I got to say.
How about that? The Giants with the drama.
Exactly.
Your Jets, kind of low-key.
That's Sports 4K Company.
All right, Philly weather currently 54, going up to 76 degrees today. We are dry and sunny all week, and then the heat will come later in the week. 88 on Friday and Saturday, 91 degrees.
I know you're going to get into it for your big take, but can you imagine that they had to hold a press conference on
all
Friday?
Players. Yep.
The players, the coach over this.
Yep.
I'm like, what are we doing?
I know.
What are we doing?
It's like a message to everybody in sports or entertainment. if you associate yourself with something we don't like, you will be held accountable.
Imagine if you, as the brand manager, Greg Stocker, had to hold a news conference every time some drama happened.
I know.
I know. Especially with you employed with me.
Unbelievable. All right, we'll come back Monday. Big Take is on the way, and then maybe a big shakeup in the world of network news. It's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Ethos.
Playing in the dirt might actually cheer you up. A study in the journal Neuroscience shows that a friendly soil bacteria alters the behavior of mice, much like antidepressants. UK researchers found the bacteria, Mycobacterium vaccae, activates brain neurons that produce serotonin. They believe a healthy immune system is vital for mental health, leaving scientists to wonder if a little more time in the mud is exactly what we need. I'm Margie Schaefer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Hit the road this season to watch the birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
Shouldn't you expect more from your SUV? Introducing the all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5 with more space to fit every aspect of your life, more style inside and out, and more advanced tech features that put you in control. There's more to the Mazda CX-5 because there's more to you.
Visit Piazza Mazda of Westchester and Reading for financing as low as 1.9% APR for up to 60 months on select models. Shop online at piazzamazda.com.
If clutter is costing you time, fix it right away. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, and home offices. Schedule a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. closetfactory.com.
Running a small business is a daily balancing act. One late shipment, one price hike, one employee issue, and your whole month, maybe the entire year, could be in trouble. That's where LendSeek comes in.
I needed $100,000 fast to keep up with inventory demands. LendSeek had me funded the same day I applied. Between their AI platform finding the fastest deal and a dedicated funding specialist guiding the process, it couldn't have been easier.
Our AI-driven platform matches your business with the right program from over 100 funders, up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Babbel proudly presents the Sheep Cheese Fiasco.
Cute market. Ooh, cheese. Let's get cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Hola. Quiero una oveja.
pequeñita.
¿Una oveja pequeñita?
Sí.
Bueno, pues tengo como 20.
Oh, no. But they're cute.
Don't let your Spanish fool you. Avoid bringing home the farm with Babbel, the award-winning language learning app.
Can you make us some cheese, please? Oh, cheese.
You're not cheese.
Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel will have you speaking conversationally in as little as 3 weeks.
Yes. Oh, you're so sweet.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's 50% off at BABBEL.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief. Dom Giordano at noon. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
It is 6:30. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company, as we continue kicking off another work week here on the 1st of June. Nick, Dawn, and Greg, it's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We have a lot to get to. Always an exciting Monday edition of the Cut Sheet. That's coming up at 7:45, and a handful of good stories to get to along the way. But first, let's kick off a new month and a new week with another Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. The Big Take: cancel culture, courage or cowardice? I thought we were past this, but apparently we're not past any of it. Only one side of the political aisle is allowed to voice their views with acceptance of the media and the masses. But after saying what I just said, I say the following. I say F that to you and anybody else as well. Trump had more raw votes than Democrats, so I say no apologies to the political minority. None whatsoever. You lost. You lost 7 swing states. You lost the popular vote. You lost the Electoral College. So Jackson Dart, very interesting guy. Now, full disclosure, I hope the Eagles beat his brains in twice a year for the next decade plus. But on Friday, I stood with the Giants franchise quarterback because he continues to handle himself like a veteran amidst the faux controversy of introducing Donald Trump as his teammate. Abdul Carter continues to live in his feelings. The New York Football Giants had minicamp this past week, and on Friday, Carter and Dart addressed the media after Carter continued to act like a child on social media. Here was Abdul Carter speaking for the first time and addressing the Giants media. Listen and watch this.
So first off, I want to say that some things are bigger than football, and this is one of those things. Jackson is one of our leaders. He's the face of our franchise. He not only represents himself and what he does, but he represents all of us. And that goes for anybody who wears a Giants uniform. But if he chooses to align himself with a man like President Trump, it's my responsibility, based on what I believe and what I stand on, to not only show my teammates that I'm against that, but to show the world. And that doesn't mean that we have to spread hate. It doesn't mean that me and Jackson hate each other or we have beef. I sit next to Jackson every day. Every team meeting, we close, we talk. We just, as long as we make sure we got the same goal as a team and our goals align, which they do, and I feel like that's all that matters. So I just want to move past this, and yeah, that's it.
It is not your responsibility. It is absolutely your right, but not your responsibility. And if you're going to be responsible, handle it like an adult. Handle it like a professional athlete. Don't do it on social media. And bring that same energy that you brought to the quarterback to the same man who signs your paychecks. The Giants owners are Trump supporters. Bring that same energy to the man who coaches you and has Lombardi trophies. That would be John Harbaugh. Carter was asked then if Jackson Dart apologized. Listen and watch.
Did Jackson say he was sorry for doing it? No, I don't want him to say he's sorry. Stand on what you believe in, but it can't be a problem when I stand on what I believe in. And that's all that matters to me. Just as long as we have that understanding, it's all good.
Carter can hate Trump, Dart can love Trump or not, or merely just take advantage of the opportunity to introduce a president. Again, it's not about beliefs or apologies. It's about how you handle something you disagree with. Here was Jackson Dart with what I thought was a well thought out explanation. Listen and watch.
Appreciate y'all being here. I understand that there's probably going to be questions that involve off the field topics, and for that I have a statement, and I hope I can answer as many of those questions that y'all may have. And I ask that can talk about football after that, and I hope that we can understand and respect that from each other. Obviously this was a unique opportunity. Being asked and given the opportunity to introduce the President of the United States. My thinking was pretty simple, in the fact of I've always loved this country. I have extended family members who have fought in wars. I have two uncles who have retired from the Air Force Academy and served themselves. And I even have a great-grandfather who served as Secretary of Treasury at some point. So the president position has always been a position that I've well respected, regardless of political affiliation, regardless of political party. And my intentions were just that.
Oh my God, he's such a right-wing MAGA radical. Oh, the humanity. The kid from Utah who spent some time in California and Mississippi. And he needs to get the permission, or he needs to tip people off in advance. Hey, you might not be MAGA, but I've been asked to introduce the president. Is that cool? Give me a break. Here was his head coach, John Harbaugh, whom his brother, Jim, and he both are supporters of Donald Trump. Listen and watch.
Spoken to last, there've been some off the field news, certainly. The players talked about it. What's your whole take on all this and how it affects the locker room and decision making and all that stuff?
Sure, yeah, it's all great, good questions, and it's interesting stuff. And I think it's kind of part of the conversation of life. We're part of that too as a football team, like any workplace. So it was a great opportunity. It was really a good opportunity for us as a football team to have these kind of conversations around a real life incident. It's something that comes up. It's one thing to talk about it in theory. This is how we want to handle this, that, or the other, and we do. But when you have something that happens that's like real, because things are going to happen that are real, you get a chance to talk about them practically. And that was the best part about it. We had a chance to talk to the guys a little bit through the weekend. Then we got in first thing Tuesday because that was our first chance back together. We didn't want to let it sit. The veterans came in and we had a really good conversation with those guys. We went into a team meeting, and really the important thing to understand is that we are is a collection of all of us together, and so we need to understand really how we want to approach these things going forward. And you don't want to stand up there and just try to dictate some terms, as a coach. You want to find out what the players think,
John Harbaugh, world champion, handled it like a pro. So far, all I see is Abdul Carter acting like an infant. And if Carter wants to be an uninformed, petulant child, he should learn more about his idols. His idol is number 56. His idol, that number 56, would be Lawrence Taylor, a man busted countless times for cocaine, a man busted for sexual crimes. You could do a quick Google search and look at his rap sheet. It's pretty substantial. Just know that, Abdul, before you speak out about your captain who introduces a president. Here was the great Lawrence Taylor at Trump's rally just 2 years ago in 2024. Listen and watch.
I grew up a Democrat, and I've always been a Democrat until I met this man right here. I'll tell you what. He will not have to worry about nobody in my family ever vote for a Democrat again. Okay.
I bet you Abdul Carter didn't know about that. And if he does, he probably doesn't like it. Jameis Winston is the backup quarterback for the Giants. He's also had his own sexual allegations placed against him in college over 12 years ago at Florida State. He's an African-American man, and he offered a level of reason and maturity with inside the locker room over divisive politics. Listen and watch.
We got a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white kid and a black Muslim religion black kid who are coming together and showing the world that we can come together. We can happen. We don't have to see everything. Everything doesn't have to be viewed in this perfect little snow globe, and everything doesn't have to be perfect. But we have to support each other. We have to promote love, because love is a stronger feeling than hate. And eliminate these unwanted opinions. Everybody has something to say, but how many people are willing to act on change? How many people are willing to be the change that they desire to see, instead of just pointing a finger and saying, "Oh, he said this, let's cancel him. Oh my God, he believes this. Oh, we gotta get him." That was uncomfortable, wasn't it?
Nice work out of Jameis Winston. Jackson Dart shouldn't be canceled. Neither should Abdul Carter. That's free speech. Free speech should be allowed, and free speech should make you uncomfortable at times. Free speech should dictate where we go as a society. And now we go to the world of music, celebrities, and the Hollywood world, where America's 250th is also facing cancel culture, and musicians and performers are either stupid, cowards, or perhaps a combination of both. Bret Michaels is now the fifth artist to pull out of the Trump-backed Freedom 250 concerts in Washington, D.C., saying, quote, "Unfortunately, what was presented to us as a celebration of our country has evolved into something much more divisive than what I agreed to be a part of. Concerns have also been raised regarding the safety of my fans, band, crew, family, and myself, including threats that are completely unfounded and unforgivable. Because of that, I have made the difficult decision to step away from this performance," end quote. Bret Michaels, you made a grown man decision, so I'll counter with a grown man reaction. I think you're being a bit of a coward. Did you just land on Earth from another planet? When you sign up to do something with Trump, you know there's going to be blowback. But Vanilla Ice, yes, Vanilla Ice, is staying firm in his beliefs. Listen and watch.
Let me walk away from this construction site. This just in. There's a situation. It's going down. America is turning 250. Come on, man. Let's go. I'm super honored to do this concert with everybody. We're going to bring back the 90s. Put your dancing shoes on. You'll be happy. Trust me, it's all about enjoying the great times of 250 years, man, from George Washington to now, and all the presidents and everybody in between. This is a magical event that's going to happen, and very rare. So I'm honored, man. This is going to be epic, and that's it. We don't take anything too serious, man. We're going to bring the 90s. That's how it works. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. So we're going to turn everybody into a teenager for the night. Proud to be an American, and proud and honored for this event. So get in where you fit in, and we'll see.
Kudos to him. But let's be real. Bret Michaels, Vanilla Ice, this is the best we can do? Nobody in Hollywood has any balls? Seriously? Meanwhile, 47 reacted as only he can. Headline from the New York Post: Donald Trump furiously slams musicians dropping out of Freedom 250 concert, calling them third-rate artists. And NBC News with this headline: Trump slams singers who pulled out of Great American State Fair and suggests canceling music performances in favor of a MAGA rally, end quote. Here's what I know. I don't need a singer from the 90s. I don't need anybody from the 2000s. I don't need Lee Greenwood. I don't need the Village People. I'm proud to be an American. Nobody will cancel me. And I give Jackson Dart and Vanilla Ice credit for standing up to the cancel culture mob that simply will not go away. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by the good folks at Bucks County Estate Traders. Furnish your home and make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 pieces, all high-quality, famous brands, meticulously cared for and curated by their experts. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield. 855-839-1210. If you want to jump in, message us on X at 1210WPHT. And, of course, let her rip in the YouTube chat. Dawn, you've been in the media a long time. Your thoughts on the way all of these athletes and entertainers are handling what has turned into such a toxic time when, in my opinion, it's just common sense and you have the right to do everything that we put on display there in the Big Take.
Well, first, it's not acceptable that apparently these artists, as you read Bret Michaels, they've all been threatened with violence. And so whether, you think they're a coward, I suspect they have families and they've considered this. And I wonder if they've been threatened as well with whatever their business is. I mean, these are not huge A-listers. That's true. So that tells me that, okay, they're not, they're not as wealthy as they want to be. Maybe they're still doing other day-to-day gigs and they've been threatened with that. I have no idea, but they have been threatened with violence.
And you have to take them seriously.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I mean, and that's, if you have a family and you can't afford, maybe you're not that A-list level performer that can afford 24/7 security. And now you're being, inundated with these threats of violence. That's scary.
And in fairness, you're never going to have the security the president has. And we've seen how lacking at times Secret Service protection can be.
Yeah, I mean, Charlie Kirk, that made it real. And so I think, these assassination attempts, even with President Trump, I mean, there have been 3. And, he's the president of the United States with, like you're saying, full-time, allegedly the best, Secret Service, the best protection. And they've gotten pretty close. So if you're, Bret Michaels, you've got a wife, you've got kids, you've got a family, and you don't have that 24/7 security, that's concerning.
Do you think it's
and nobody's talking about that?
Nobody was threatening them. You think
okay,
somebody's
so they made it up?
Bret Michaels, like Bret Michaels is going to play something in.
Yes, I think that they did. I do.
Threatening it. They just
Greg, they were threatening people. They were threatening people in Abington. They were threatening people. There was a guy arrested.
They just don't want to be associated.
There was a Democrat Philadelphia guy arrested here because of election workers. This is documented, and I've gone through the evidence of it. There are threats of violence. Yes, that's real.
The Freedom 250, the entire thing is an entire clusterfuck. It is like CNC Music Factory, Vanilla Ice, Bret Michaels. Like we're talking about Q level celebrities. You know what I mean? Like that, because this is what, if you're gonna make it a celebration of America, make it a celebration of America. Stop with all these theatric bull crap. It's just it's a sideshow. It's gross. It's like everything, hey, let's find people who are on our side. And then they get in there and they're like, I don't really want to be associated with this. You know what I mean?
Well, no, I think that what they wanted was they wanted to have a huge bash, and they got these individuals who agreed to do it.
I just think back to Trump, though. Remember when Trump, every time there's a threat on his life, he wants the show to go on, right? Like, remember at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, he wanted to go back out there and continue on with the evening once the threat was eliminated. So my rule of thumb is you just can't allow, and I'm not discounting the threats against anybody's life. Like Charlie Kirk, put it into perspective. But I also agree with Greg. Like, I don't think anybody's really going to kill Bret Michaels, because what does killing Bret Michaels accomplish? Like, killing Charlie Kirk, as awful as it is, he was an influential person in a movement.
CNC Music Factory.
We're going to kill Milli Vanilli. It's probably not going to happen.
It's ridiculous.
But you can't
ridiculous.
let the crazies dictate the narrative.
It's excuses. It's excuses because they don't want to do it, because this whole thing has become a political show.
But aren't they dumb to sign up for it, not knowing that? I mean, like, where did you come from, bro? Like, the last 11 years, I mean, if you hand Donald Trump a tissue for a runny nose, you're an insurrectionist, right?
I mean,
did they not pay attention?
Look at what's happening. I mean, your big take was about football players, and one particular football player who introduced the president, never made a political statement, and was being ripped in the media to the point that they felt they had to hold some kind of a news conference.
You would have thought he committed an actual crime against women.
Yes.
Right?
And so, like has happened.
Right.
At the
just
same
happened
time.
last week. Yeah. A Packers running back charged with rape or, strangulation.
Here's the thing. If you are a conservative, or you're viewed as somebody who will stand at an America's 250th birthday party, it doesn't matter. All of a sudden now you're being told, you're being threatened in every which way. That's wrong. And so I'm not going to blame the performers. I'm not blaming them for being pressured, their families being pressured. And I do believe, because I cover this day to day, the minutia of the threats that are so ridiculous that it is hard to believe that it's happening, but it is happening. And for somebody who, and maybe you view them as whatever Q list, but they're who they are. They're a human being. and they don't deserve to be threatened.
True.
Threatened economically through business pressure,
of course not.
or
Of
through
course not.
death threats.
If you believe that that's happening, which I don't.
Okay. Well,
I don't.
here's the list of the dropouts. With Brett Michaels' departure, he joins Morris Day, Young MC, the Commodores, and Martina McBride.
Ah, yes.
Country act, I think she is, or
Sure,
she was.
Sure.
Now, I looked up during the before we came on around 5:55 because everybody's saying, "Well, who are you going to get, Nick? Who's going to perform?" Well, here's my list:
Ted Nugent and Kid Rock.
Well,
The end.
Kid Rock's on there because Kid Rock's the obvious one. But Jason Aldean, big time country act.
Yeah.
He's come out. Remember, he said he produced that song a few years ago. Try that in a small town.
Sure.
So he's made no bones about it in the world of country music that he's a Trump guy. Also, if you want to go for diversity, equity, and inclusion, Kanye West is a Trump guy. I know there's baggage there, the Israel thing, the whole bit.
Is he in this?
No, but
Okay.
I'm saying, like, well, how would you put together a lineup of performers? And I think it's Nicki. I wrote Nicki Minaj down. Is she the one that has become like this fake MAGA supporter because she wants her brother out of jail or something?
Yes.
So, okay, I'm sure Nicki Minaj would perform. So you could have country, you could have today, you could have black, you could have white, you can have male, you can have female.
Just like Kim Kardashian is a Trump supporter.
There you go. Kim
Sure
Kardashian can run around on stage.
She's not.
No, she's not.
She's not.
Okay. But like, there are other people out there. And I also think, too, that some of these people, and I'm not one to sit here and tell people how to handle their career and their finances. And I understand why there's a lot of people that are probably in their 20s, 30s, or 40s, heart of their performing career, and they don't want to come out because they're going to alienate 50% possibly of their consumers. But I would just like to see more people don't remain quiet out of fear of somebody else shaming you over a belief.
Well, that's what it is. All those people that you named and the people that are still in this are out, are full out Trump supporters, which is fine, which is their right to be. The other people still want to, sell records to whoever, so they don't want to be associated with a political rally.
And why is that?
Which is what this is becoming.
And why is that? Because it's just like the football player. It's if God forbid you're even involved in an America 250th event,
it's like
you
every
are going to get blasted.
It's like every conservative boycotting Bruce Springsteen, right? It's the same thing, Dawn. It's the same thing.
It's actually not. It's actually not.
No, 100%.
There's a huge difference.
No, there's not.
Okay, so somebody's intimidating. So you're saying that those people who choose to buy a ticket to a private concert are getting death threats?
No, I agree with Dawn there. I don't think people threaten Bruce supporters for being liberal.
No, of course not.
The difference
what I'm
is
saying
with
is
the threats.
Conservatives don't care. I don't care if somebody goes to their whatever concert. I don't care. And that's just it. But the other side, because this is all they've got, and that's why they're revving this up, because they don't have anything else. And I have to wonder, what the heck are they going to do? What is their strategy when President Trump is not in office anymore? I don't even know, because they have no issue.
That's a good point.
They're losers.
Right.
And so on the other piece of this, what I would say is hold across the country. There's a lot of talent. We learned this with all of the America's Got Talent and all the major shows.
Hey, I like that idea.
I would say every city, every municipality, not even a city, small towns, whatever, hold your own community, America 250th, your own celebration, and let us put it up on Starlink. And then somebody in a control room can just take those feeds from across the country. And I would say put children, school children, teenagers, community groups, whatever that local celebration looks like, so that you have your locally sponsored America 250th concert, and then let somebody in a control room and have access and say, hey, let's take Farmington, Minnesota. Look at this we're going to take a little snippet of this. Hey, look at this that's happening in Fort Myers, Florida. Hey, look at this little place in Utah, or this little place in Idaho, or wherever that is in San Francisco, whatever. And just have the feeds and take them throughout and show America, grassroots America, non-political, your local community, especially all your different children and teens and college and just community groups, church groups, whatever.
Yeah. You notice we haven't seen any cancellations or people backing out of the UFC at the White House. To my knowledge, not a single fighter has come out and said,
No.
I will not fight, or I was on the card and I'm bailing, which I think speaks volumes of
the problem
the courage they have.
Is that this Freedom 250 thing is turning into a circus.
And they're different dates, right, Greg? This is on July 4th, right? Whereas the fight is June 14th.
There's going to be drag racing or NASCAR racing down this. Like, it's just turning into a giant
the racing
circus.
is not June 14th. That's at a later date.
What we should do is, Dawn is correct. We should do just community things and not worry about this circus that this has become. It's becoming another Trump production, and it's just tacky, and it's God, UFC and NASCAR and zealous celebrities. Oh, good, cool.
Zealous. We went from Q to Z.
That's what they are. It's not Milli Vanilli. It's just Vanilli because Millie's dead.
Oh.
So it's just Vanilli.
Okay. And it's no longer the Dixie Chicks. It's just the Chicks. Because they had to drop Dixie because that was racist.
That's right. That's right.
I just think for the America 250th, what's great about us, think about the Constitution. We the people. So make it about the people.
It's not.
And then take those community feeds, just have across America.
I agree with you.
Well, here's an idea. Don't watch TV on the 4th of July. Go outside. Yeah. Sit outside and grill. Sit out in your patio. Sit out and hang out with friends at a pool. The last thing I'm doing on the 4th of July, the only television I'll watch on the 4th of July is the hot dog contest.
Well, that's just it. Who will be watching? I mean, obviously they're creating something, but who does watch?
Right.
The people who watch are often people who don't have a big family plans,
older generation,
and senior citizens and elderly folks, and so they would love to see that kind of community. And by the way, you're going to get diversity because, unfortunately, unfortunately, in the sense of a lot of the white churches don't have the church choirs that you used to. So what you're going to end up with is, diversity-wise, is all the great African-American churches.
Southern Baptist churches.
And here in Philadelphia, you think about the church choirs. They're incredible. They will blow you away.
A lot of energy, yeah.
Yeah, and so have that across the country.
Mm-hmm.
Just, hey, get your church choir together, your children's choir, your youth choir, and get them all doing their own music and get original stuff. You may discover a few people. I think that would be more we the people, would be grassroots. And then I think that would be actually a greater celebration of who we are. Anyway.
855-839-1210. If you want to jump in, we'll come back. Kickoff hour number 2. CBS News exploring the possibility of arguably the most prominent voice in news. Why? And would it work? It's Kayal and Company, hour 2 next.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use, now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hi, I'm Connie Urkel, and I'm here with my husband, Guy. We're excited to be here and tell you our great success with Crash Proof.
So the beauty with Crash Proof Retirement is that the interest that we've made, we're not going to lose it. And it's going to compound over years and create more money as we move forward with Crash Proof. And the comfort we have in knowing that we're not going to lose money year to year is just very comforting.
This year, one of our vehicles brought in over 18%, and they weren't charging us fees to do this. Even when the market crashes or goes down, we're not anxious about what is going on around us politically and globally.
I encourage you to get involved, give them a call, and set up a meeting. Not that I want to wish my life away, but I'm looking forward to next March to see how much more money we made.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Downingtown Country Club on Tuesday, June 16th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Hey, Hatboro. Tell your smart speaker to play 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
Welcome back in, Kayal and Company, as we get hour number 2 officially underway here on a Monday morning. Going to be another glorious day weather-wise. Good to have you aboard. Hopefully everybody had a good weekend. The weekend weather that we were supposed to have or should have had or deserved to have had for Memorial Day. Well, that was a beautiful weekend. Oh, by the way, anybody else being just utterly decimated by the pollen? I have never felt so much congestion in my face over the last 7-8 days than I have this year. I'm a Zyrtec guy. Every morning I get up, I take a Zyrtec allergy pill, and it is not working. My head feels like it's like 50 pounds. Maybe it is. Could be the fatness in my face.
Stop.
I don't know. I'll have to weigh my head today on the scale when I get home.
Did you get out on the bike this weekend?
No, I played golf Friday and yesterday.
Training hard, I see.
We were.
I was not inside for 1 second. How did other than sleeping?
How did you do? Well, you do a lot of that, so I'm sure you were inside a lot. How long did you go out for?
For us, we went to. It was such a beautiful day yesterday, so we were.
You and your kids.
Yeah. Michael and David.
Yeah.
Now David, of course, he did like 20 miles, and then he had already worked out at the gym before and after. He went to the gym, so he's like, But for Michael and I, we only did 11 miles per day.
That's okay.
But we were Fairmount Park was just, it was so gorgeous. We went up and down like Kelly Drive, that whole area. But yesterday was, like you're saying, a spectacular day. It was so beautiful.
And for the people that have never done this ride, that are starting to train, build yourself up. Go 5 and then do 10 the next time and then 15. And then 20. I think the most I ever did was the first year with Dave Madden. I got up to about 25 to 30 miles on the last training thing. And you're like, well, it's only half, right? 65 miles. But if you do 30 with all the divided breaks, the 4 different rest stops, you'll be able to do it. No problem. Which leads me to a donation. We received a donation from Kent's Code.
Kent's Code. Oh, I love Kent. He's on the YouTube chat. I love that guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kent's Code.
I don't know. Maybe it's a gal.
They threw in a 65 spot, and we are now at 4,000. So again, our goal is $15,000.
Well, we haven't. We don't have the total yet from what we raised on Thursday. So that's going to go up significantly.
Okay. I'm looking at a total of $4,299.
Yeah, that's going to go up. That's going to go up because of
29% of our goal.
Hey, Jack Costello, Mark O'Connor, what are you doing? I told you. I said all that money that we raise goes to Team Kayal and Company.
Yeah, throw that into the updated figure.
Throw that into the
new email.
Into the kitty there.
Yeah.
So, have you been out on the bike at all, Nick?
No, the bike is in. I am in possession of it. It is in the garage. Which, by the way, I almost ran over my girl's scooter this morning. They forgot to put the scooter back in the garage as I'm backing out this morning. And I almost backed it over, my truck over. So I had to call Kristen at 4:48 in the morning. And Hey, you want to come out and get this scooter real quick that I almost demolished? I'm going to get on the bike soon, though.
Today?
No, not today.
Today?
No.
Okay,
I need to think about this.
I'm looking at the allergy forecast for you.
No, here we go.
So right now it's moderate.
Is it?
Yeah, it says moderate for today. Yesterday was a high. The weekend was high, but tomorrow is for tree allergies, especially.
Yeah.
It's going to be a high allergy alert. So tomorrow's the worst day.
Okay.
Just a heads up.
Great.
Sorry.
I got men's league Tuesday night. I'll be choking and coughing the whole time. Pollen flying everywhere. Ugh. Anywho.
Yeah, we're like a basin of.
I know.
For allergies. So unfortunately.
Yeah. The Lehigh Valley, the Delaware Valley. I'm tired of living in valleys.
Yeah. That you're exactly right. That's what
it is.
I don't even
between the mountains and everything. Yeah.
I don't even get allergies, but we were sneezing yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a high.
Yep.
It's our beautiful diversity of trees.
How did you do doing 11 miles, Dawn?
It was easy.
Oh wow! Look at you.
It was. I wanted to go more, but Larry was poofed. So he was like.
So Dawn had a lot more in the tank, and Larry was shot.
So though he was, but he also gets up on the weekends. He still gets up at like 3:34 in the morning.
Oh, are you serious?
So I'm like,
doesn't sleep in?
No.
Oh my God. Not even until 6:30, 7 o'clock.
So yeah, no. So that was part of it.
Wow. Well, I mean, he did have a big night with me in the hot tub with some Budweiser.
That's true. Yeah,
he's still in recovery mode.
I have the picture of you guys. Like, yeah.
All right, let's get to this story. I think this is fascinating, and Stalker, you found it. This is kind of your thought from months and months and months and months ago, talking about all of these failing news networks, whether it's CNN or one of the networks like CBS. Exclusive: CBS looking to pin down Joe Rogan. Network bosses are betting that the podcast powerhouse will strengthen sagging 60 Minutes. They write the following: Reeling CBS News is looking to muscle up its 60 Minutes team by replacing Silver Fox Anderson Cooper with pumped-up conservative podcast powerhouse Joe Rogan, sources said. The blockbuster move, first reported in RadarOnline.com, is setting off panic and power plays up and down network corridors. Quote, "This isn't stunt casting," the television industry said. It's strategy. Rogan opens a direct pipeline to the massive MAGA audience that CBS has struggled to reach for years. Or maybe they just pushed them all away if they were ever there to begin with. Rogan, 58, reportedly boasts a staggering 11 million listens a day, which is half of what we get on YouTube for Kayal and Company. And his show, The Joe Rogan Experience, recently expanded its reach by adding the podcast to Apple and other platforms, which could translate into ratings gold, sources say. Now, I have one issue before we continue with this story.
I have a lot of issues with this story.
Great. We'll have a great conversation on this one because I think this is fascinating.
Now, has anybody confirmed? Because this rumor's been going around since March.
Direct pipeline to a massive MAGA audience? Like, I would think that the Joe Rogan audience, there are some MAGA Republicans that like Joe Rogan. I think there's the independent, centrist type people that hate both parties. I think there's probably some common sense, non-woke Democrats that don't buy into the progressive, far-left, socialist nonsense. But I've never considered Joe Rogan to fall under any tent or umbrella. Like, I know he's got the connection with Trump. We saw it in the 2024 campaign. But if, let's just say he's got 11 million listens a day. I don't know, maybe a third of them are MAGA. I don't think a majority are. I think there are a lot of just kind of independent, free thinkers that are attracted to some of the goofy things he says, as well as some of the compelling guests that he brings on his podcast. So just stopping right there. I mean, do you guys think he's really a MAGA magnet?
No.
I don't either.
I think it's more a demographic.
Okay.
So I think that maybe they're looking for a younger demographic.
I mean, they're not going after Dan Bongino here, right? Like, that would be a direct pipeline to MAGA.
Sure.
You know, Tucker Carlson, before he started disagreeing with Trump on things. I never considered Rogan in that category.
I just think that maybe what they're thinking is, like I say, it's a demographic issue and not meaning MAGA, but rather a younger demographic, because obviously, who watches 60 Minutes?
Old people.
I mean,
I do.
People that have CBS on after sports.
I don't
and
watch
forget to
60
change
Minutes. I
the
mean,
channel.
I'll watch them after the fact. I'll review some of their stuff, but I'm not going to watch. I don't watch 60 Minutes. I don't like their format. That and it's all so slow and it's like so biased
Clock
and
ticking.
I can't even take it. So,
What a way to go through life.
what?
Yeah, it's too biased. I can't watch. Like
every now and then they have something when they're not political.
It's not just. It's not just that. I can watch CNN or MS Now.
Political
but the,
lens.
But no, that's not what I said, Greg.
exhausting.
Listen to what I'm saying. It's the combination of an unwatchable format, with unwatchable.
I don't disagree with
with
that. Yeah.
unwatchable people who
Yeah,
are
sure.
looking down at you, their delivery, and they're all looking down at you and talking like this and
but
so
low, boring, and low
blah.
energy.
Like
Yeah.
that delivery, I can't take it.
It's fake.
Yes, it's all put on, but it's also this air of I am so much smarter than you,
Well,
and
that's how
I
they say
speak
it.
like
I
this.
am Leslie Stahl.
Yes.
I am Robert Scott, or I am Scott Pelly. I am Anderson Cooper. They haven't changed it. They're just like Saturday Night Live. They're just like Colbert and Kimmel. Like eventually, you have to change it up, right?
Yeah, like a caricature.
And the whole Tony DeCopel thing is not really working out during the week. What is he, 6:30? He's up against David Muir, I guess, for whatever it's worth. When you look at the network evening news nationally, Muir still, I think, kicks DeCopel's butt. But, like, if you're going to change...
Excuse me, it's David Muir.
Is he David Muir? Remember when he had the yellow raincoat on?
God.
So they go on to write, you bring in Rogan and you immediately gain a core connection to over 50% of the country, the media executive claimed. Quote, he speaks to viewers who feel ignored or mocked by legacy media. That could solve the ratings and credibility problems of CBS overnight. A veteran producer, though, warns, quote, it's a gamble. Rogan isn't traditional broadcast talent. He's raw, unscripted, and polarizing. That could either electrify 60 Minutes or blow it up. That, to me, is the exact reason why you bring him in. Because, Dawn, you just said it. I'm Anderson Cooper. I'm this. That traditional, stodgy, elitist network news vibe. Joe Rogan's none of that. And I think the reason he cuts through and the reason certain shows across the country cut through is because they're anything but traditional cookie cutter garbage, right? The things that stand, you have to find a way to cut through the noise today of the mundane minutia in all forms of media. Sports, news talk, entertainment. If you're running the same playbook from the 90s with the same style of presentation, the same sounding and looking people, and the same people even from the same colleges. I don't know if you've ever noticed this, Don. You were a journalism person, and you've been at the network level. You ever notice that every kid that goes to Syracuse for broadcasting comes out of Syracuse journalism or broadcasting school, they all sound the same. They've all been coached to deliver and speak in a certain way. I know this is the thing that Harry Mays and I picked up on 10, 15 years ago. Like Syracuse kids and Fordham kids, when they come out of broadcasting, and when this was back in our sports radio days, we'd be like, oh, another Cuse kid. They're all coached up to be this very buttoned up, and obviously they're smart kids. They can enunciate the English language better than I can. But I think that actually appeals to people. When you don't sound professional, I think it actually cuts through, and people are like, okay, I can connect with that person. He's not a robot reading something.
Yeah, I think I've noticed a difference between people who go to CBS or who go to CNN. You think of that staid delivery that they have. I don't hear that same delivery at even ABC or NBC.
No?
It's more a CBS CNN thing. CNN is like that whispery, that weird like whispery delivery they have that they all like Caitlin Collins before she went to CNN, she didn't have that delivery. She was much more conversational. CBS, they definitely have a certain way that they want you to speak, that they coach you on.
Yeah.
I can vouch for that. But in this sense, Joe Rogan, think about if you've ever listened to their podcast, and I've listened with my sons, they will listen for a long time. The interviews are long form. They're often funny. They're entertaining. They'll get into even a conspiracy theory.
Yeah. But
Joe Rogan, his whole deal is he'll just ask short questions. he'll pose a question and he'll interject questions.
Right. He's the opposite of Hannity.
He is.
Hannity makes it about himself and talks with a guest, where the point of having the guest is that you have a really short, concise question, you tee up the guest, and then for the next 90 seconds or whatever, the guest hopefully gives you a good soundbite, right? Yeah. Like, see, my thing is, and I'm not a big, Stalker, you probably know this better than me, but from the little pieces I've seen of Rogan in UFC, he's got much more energy. But when he's doing the podcast, maybe it's because he's under the influence of marijuana and he's smoking or whatever, he's always very low key. And I don't need him shouting and yelling at the top of his lungs, but I don't know if that low key energy that he lacks in broadcast will translate as far as cutting through on CBS, because it would be more of the same. Like you're just saying with the whisper thing, like I want the Rogan energy I see him during UFC fights.
By the way, this is never going to happen.
You don't think so?
No. They're just
not even for the right price?
They're throwing things out there to see what'll stick. They can't afford him. He won't do it. It's like he has enough. He has his podcast. He has UFC. Like he doesn't have time to do this stuff.
So you don't think he would do it for $25 million a year?
No. What? Have you seen his Spotify deal? He doesn't need the money.
No,
you know what I mean. Like no.
He's getting over 20 a year from them, right?
More, I think. I don't know. Wow. And when I said this months ago, maybe even a year ago, of how network news needs to reinvent itself by becoming more like what people are consuming, like podcasts, free form, free flow. I didn't mean go out and take Joe Rogan. I meant find your own person.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like take that model and do that. I didn't mean find an existing person and say, oh, this'll bring the ratings if we. That's the problem with it. Nobody thinks outside the box. Everybody's just so like, well, this works over here, so we'll bring this over here and make sure it works over here. Well, it doesn't do that.
You're right. And a lot of times, I think it's the lazy approach of, well, we don't have the time right now to find the next big thing or identify what we believe is the next big thing and coach them up and craft it and, tweak some things and say, hey, we have now found you the next. Like in sports, Fox Sports always pilfers people from ESPN. They don't build their own stars. ESPN creates a star. The star gets more money to go elsewhere. Most of the time they fail elsewhere, but they take the big money. I've seen it in sports radio in this town. My old sports station used to try to grab the first guy that left WIP. He'd go there, and he wouldn't put up the same numbers. Shocking. Sometimes the platform is what delivers the numbers.
91 LSX has a great point. He says, what'll happen first, Joe Rogan to CBS or the $2,000 tariff refund checks?
I'll go tariff checks. I can't. This is now. So would this be? Is Barry Weiss in control of this as well? Or is she just in charge of the weekday?
No, this is her.
She's floundering. She's not going to last the week, or she's not going to last the year. I mean, she'll be out by the end of the year.
I don't understand why they've lost people though. Every time I see anything on CBS, it doesn't look that much different than it used to be.
She's destroying a network that was already destroying itself, which is it's astonishing. It's astonishing that she can do that. You know what I mean? She's just it's just you're trying to make a bunch of people watch a product that don't want to watch it or won't watch it. So, and you're alienating the audience you have. It's like it's brand manager 101. You know what I mean? Like don't do that.
That's right. You never want to alienate or lose the people that have followed you. That's true. But the way to probably do it is to have launch out with a streaming service, because they
have that. It's Paramount, right?
Well, what I mean is like Fox News has Fox Live. Right. Which is actually pretty popular.
Which used to be was Fox One originally, right? And then they rebranded it.
So it's just they take live different events. I just think that they have to branch out with something that's different for a different audience rather than taking that same platform and trying to alter it because of what Greg's saying. So I would not alienate my current audience.
Or super serve the audience you have, which is what the problem with TV right now, network television, and quite frankly, the problem with radio too, is that you're chasing this white whale of this audience that's not there. So Why are you doing that? Because by chasing an audience that's not there, you're alienating the audience that you already have.
As opposed to keeping the ones you have and keeping them longer.
It's ridiculous that they're doing it. It's ridiculous.
But part of the reason that it won't work, what you're saying at CBS, was if they had a supportive staff, which they don't. If they had the supportive staff who would welcome in, let's say, somebody who was going to bring in, whether it's a Joe Rogan or a Nick Sorter or person X, right, who's going to bring in a different audience, and they had a supportive staff who was welcoming, that may very well work. The problem is it's a definite hostile work environment because it's war. Because those, especially 60 Minutes, that's a closed group, and you have layers of people. Look at what happened on Dokapul's first day. They had, oops, we've got some technical problems.
Oh, yeah.
That
remember?
never happens at CBS unless maybe they let it happen. It's just a hostile, warlike environment.
We saw it at the Washington Post when Bezos bought the Washington Post, and all those writers pushed back. Yeah, all those writers were being let go. Oh, this is now going to be a right-wing publication. No, it's not. No, but Bezos is trimming off dead weight and getting rid of some of the far-left columnists that were obviously not generating enough subscription and ad revenue. It's as simple as that. I love how these people get in their feelings when they're let go because they're not like, well, you just talked about it. And I know you said staff-wise welcoming with the big names there. But you know what? We talk about staffs. Look at Colbert. Maybe that was a reason why CBS couldn't afford somebody like Joe Rogan, because they were losing $40 million a year with Colbert. He had a staff of 200 people. And I read something over the weekend. I don't know if it's accurate or not, but the replacement for Colbert is making a profit of $15 million, at least the projection.
Yeah, the ratings stink, though.
Well, do they want to make money or
for this new guy?
Yeah.
By the way, that $40 million has been thrown around, but it's been disputed too. There's no doubt.
Has it?
I believe it was losing money, and it was too much. You know, it was too expensive to put on. The whole format is way too expensive. And I said that I believe that they were allocating money for their UFC deal. That's why they got rid of it. And they looked, what are the biggest expenses CBS has, and The Late Show was right up there. But that $40 million, I know that number's been thrown around a lot. I haven't seen any, like I've actually seen stuff to the contrary, that it was profitable, but not as profitable as they wanted it to be.
Wow.
And profitability.
I think Trump said the $40 million, and then everybody just repeated it over and over and over and over again, because that's what we do. Okay. We don't verify anything. We just repeat. We're repeaters.
Well, but the cost of a show like that, and we used to, even, let's say, at the local stations will complain, because the local stations, your local O&Os, your owned and operated stations, are the cash cows. Why? Because they do everything at a local level cheaper, right? And so at the local level, people look and say, wow, look at the network. You know, you have these huge staffs. It's amazing. And they're all union. So you're looking at huge expense, unbelievable expense at the local level. Even though they might be union, they don't have that kind of cost. So the overall business model is a disaster, and it's just it's going to lose money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get it. We've seen it in every format. Yes. Every format has to be evolving, not crashing and burning and then having a panic fire and sounding the alarm at the 11th hour. We got to reinvent ourselves. Yeah. Like you need the state, like, soccer, hell, 3-4 years ago, you're like, we're going to do the show and we're going to add the YouTube element. And then who started to jump aboard? Other news talk outlets, sports talk outlets. Like, that's where the people were going, and that's where we got to. And now we get, what do we get, 3,000 views a day or something like that on YouTube?
Yeah, more.
Pretty remarkable. All right, coming up next, it's true. America has no interest in what we are about to be exposed to this summer. And also a story that I've been sitting on since last week with the cost of a night out in America. We'll get to both of those stories. The cut sheet fast approaching. It's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
You've heard me talk about Marvin E. Can's Heating and Air Conditioning, veteran founded and supporters of Travis Manion Foundation. You've heard me talk about the Mitsubishi Electric heating and air conditioning mini split they installed in my home office, which has been a game changer. Love it. So my guys are putting their money where their mouths are. For every Mitsubishi Electric heating and air conditioning unit installed, Marvin E. Cans, listen to this, is going to donate $100 to Travis Manion Foundation. Just visit marvinecans.com, marvinekanze.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
As dads, it's our job to capture as many memories with our kids as possible. It's also our job to embarrass them, and if we're lucky, we get to do both. That's why I'm thankful my son created Legacy Box, the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos.
And I'll never recover from the time you showed up to my middle school dance to disco in front of everyone. Thanks, Dad. But he's right. Simply fill your Legacy Box with your old VHS, camcorder tapes, film reels, and photos, and we'll do the rest.
And in just a couple of weeks, you'll get your originals back, along with a DVD, thumb drive, or cloud delivery. Stuff that even an old man like me can figure out.
Plus, for a limited time, we're offering a special Father's Day sale.
Go to legacybox.com/radio to get an incredible deal. Buy today to take advantage of this limited offer. Go to legacybox.com/radio
to get started and save.
legacybox.com/radio.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Keep free speech alive. Follow 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Welcome back in, Kayal and Company. 7:27 here on this Monday morning. The cut sheet is fast approaching. 7:45. Harry Mays will not be with us this week. I gave him a scolding. I laid into him. I texted Harry Mays yesterday. I said, "You good for now?" Full disclosure, Harry's and he's fine with us saying this. He's on a golf trip in Virginia with a couple of his buddies.
Nice.
So I texted him yesterday. Yeah, nice. Must be nice just to retire in your mid-50s and just pretend you're a professional golfer for the rest of your life. I said, "Are you good for tomorrow? Are you in or out?" And he responded back in the afternoon, "Not sure." I said, "Well, I need you to decide. I have a show to plan." Eventually, he gets back to me and he says, "Out for tomorrow." I said, "Thanks, Harry. Thanks." Harry's now in the Rooney category. Really souring on Harry. Rooney showed up at Thursday's remote at 9 o'clock and was more interested in filibustering and playing to the crowd. Did he? Down on a lot of people. I think so. Yeah. But you were subdued on Thursday, too. You were very nice out there to everybody.
I was.
People were like, where's the snotty, snippy stalker at?
Yeah.
We didn't get that.
You have to catch me on the right day, I was in a good mood because we were raising a lot of money for a charity that I love. So, I wanted to be nice to everybody. Mm-hmm. I am normally nice. I just,
He is.
For the most part. Mostly nice.
He likes to stir the pot.
The sycophancy that comes... that is displayed on this radio station sometimes is enough to send a grown man out streaking. I don't know.
Into orbit.
Streaking.
Hey, if you want to streak, maybe you should fill out an application for $2,000 a month.
It's true.
If you missed that story, folks, go back and get it. 6:02-ish here on Kayal and Company. I do want to get to this interesting survey from YouGov. And a CBS poll on soccer and the World Cup coming to the United States, and we'll get to that in a moment.
By the way, can I say something real quickly? Mm-hmm. I was noticing, I was, not to get into too many details, but I went on I had to go somewhere yesterday. I was driving for a long time. I was listening to the iHeartRadio app, where you can listen to Odyssey. If you listen to us there, or even if you don't, you should, because the sound quality on the iHeartRadio app is incredible. I went from the iHeartRadio app back to Spotify, and the Spotify app just sucks.
Really?
Don't you think?
I've never listened to us on Spotify. I've listened on the Odyssey app.
No, I wasn't listening to us. I was listening to something else.
Oh, okay.
But doesn't your Spotify thing skip sometimes?
Yes, it does skip.
It's what are you doing?
But I only have music on it, so
What are we doing with that?
I didn't know that was a thing.
It sounds like one of those old CDs that you had to that had
scratches on it,
fingerprints on it, and it'd skip. I'm like,
yeah,
is this like a professional app?
Does iHeart sound better than Odyssey as far as
it does? It does.
Really?
iHeart sounds great. So you should download that app. It's IHEART. iHeart.
Yeah.
Just look at it here.
Yeah.
But the reason I bring it up is because iHeart. Yeah. iHeartRadio. The reason I bring it up is because you can set little presets. You know how if you have it on your dash, you can set presets.
Sure.
Set 1210 as a preset.
How about that?
Come on.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
You already have it on your radio dial as a preset, right?
Yeah, put it up there.
1060, 1210, yada yada.
And it's a little, one says library, the other says preset. Just hit the preset button on the iHeartRadio app. What are you doing? Come on.
They make it very convenient.
They do. Yeah, they do. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, indeed.
And we have to compete for that space and the YouTube space.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have the rewind?
They don't.
See,
they don't. That's the one thing that
we do well.
Mm-hmm.
Odyssey does very well. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. And on the Odyssey, I don't think it's a preset. I think it says just following.
Yeah.
So just hit that following button.
There you go. Boom. We'll get to this soccer story in a minute, but I do want to get some calls. A couple people want to get into some Mikey Sherrill stuff, which we had, obviously, with the Newark Detention Center, Delaney, in Dawn's News around 6:15. Let me start with Lenny. He's in Pittman. He's up first this morning. Lenny, what's going on, bud?
Good morning, Superman Stalker. No negativity from me to you today.
Thank you.
You're a great guy. I tell you what, you are, man. For people to ridicule you. But Dawn, I have a Fox News update.
Ooh.
Iran wants to make a deal.
Ooh.
They want to make a good deal, and I'm only going to take a good deal. So I just want to give you that update. But my thing on that, I think Mikey is really a Michael. They have fought now with local police, state police, and ICE agents, which means they want to just fight with people. Mikey, you don't get that, babe? You were a Navy veteran, right? Pilot or whatever the hell you were. I mean, this is getting out of control. And they go, what gets me? Newark, New Jersey, the worst school systems in the country, crime, you name it, and Mikey's worried about a detention center.
We have some clips here. Maybe Lenny can hang on the line while we play.
Sure,
Phil,
I will.
Phil, can you put up cut 12 here? This is New Jersey Governor Mikey Sherrill addressing the anti-ICE unrest outside the Delaney Hall Detention Center. Roll this.
Let me be clear. ICE engagement creates an incredibly dangerous situation. It makes the situation worse, and I refuse to back down in fighting the Trump administration and the threats they've made. We know that people from outside the state have been interfering in the protests and escalating them. 5 of the 6 people arrested last night by state police were from outside New Jersey.
Uh-oh.
And some national extremist groups have become involved in the protest here today. To the people coming from out of state to create chaos and dangerous situations, you should not be here. You are not helping the people detained at Delaney Hall. You're not helping detainee families, and you're certainly not keeping New Jersey safe.
I thought that was just a conspiracy theory that they ship in protesters from other areas. Didn't we hear that? That was just a conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
And now she's admitting it.
Just like they shuttle in supporters for Kamala from other cities on the tour in 24.
100%.
Yeah, it's such BS, Lenny, because it's not ICE escalating tensions. It's Democrats with their talking points that fan the flames that creates this tension where their dumb followers then decide to go above and beyond with a protest and cause a riot. That's what they do.
Can I hinge off one of her statements?
Yeah.
These people from out of state shouldn't be here. Guess what? People that broke into this country shouldn't be here either, Mikey.
Yep.
It's true.
How's that grab you? I'd like to make a deal too, Mikey. I'd like to trade you and get rid of you for A.J. Brown to be our governor. She is a total disgrace. You remember her opening remark, when I get elected, I'm going to freeze your electric bills. Freeze them? Like how?
Yeah. She did say that.
She is a phony, and what gets me, New Jersey is like that 3-cup thing where they put a ball under it, and you got to guess where it's at, and of course you lose every time. Yeah, she is a 3-cup ball hidden ass, is what she is. She is a big goof, and I'll tell you what, when you check it out, she's really a Michael. But I'm going to let that go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lenny.
But don't forget, Iran wants to make a deal.
A very nice.
Make a deal.
We're only doing good deals.
A very big deal.
Yeah, only a good one, though.
Only the best.
We've been hearing that for 90 days, Lenny.
We have.
You know.
But as far as the Eagles' salary cap situation, it all changes today, June 1st.
That's right.
So we'll see if A.J. Brown is going to be traded after this date.
Have traded A.J. Brown to New Jersey for Mikey Sherrill. Patriots now searching for a receiver.
We shall see.
Speaking of New Jersey, let's go to the man who's got a lot of time, who was always willing to bust out a good rhyme, Ed and Delran. Edward.
All I can say about Mikey Sherrill is Nick, Dawn, and Greg will expose this phony for all her freaking baloney.
Ed, when you go grocery shopping, do you get like bologna, like lunch meat bologna, like the old Schaefer bologna? I could see you being like a Schaefer bologna and mustard sandwich kind of guy.
They don't make Schaefer bologna anymore.
I used to love a good Schaefer bologna.
Me too.
Yeah,
me too.
It's good for you. It's definitely maha.
Oh, it's definitely not.
Hey, this woman is so freaking disgraceful. It's just sad because she perpetuates this stuff and then acts like she's some big hero now.
Yeah, it's interesting. You create a problem and then pretend to be the solution, right? Like that's
and she's not. Yeah, she's not a hero. She's a zero, as far as I'm concerned.
And that also rhymed as well. That's 2, Edward.
Yeah, because you guys are always swell, so I always got to rhyme as well.
Yeah. All right. Cool. By the way, Ed, I didn't realize how tall you were until I saw you again on Thursday. I forgot you're a good 6'2", right?
Yes, I am. You know what my dad said to me, right? I get up to 6'1", he says, "You better not go another inch higher."
Why is that? What happens when you go an inch higher?
Because then I was taller than him. I went to 6'2". I didn't listen.
Yeah. Then you get to stalker
He didn't
territory.
appreciate that.
Yeah. Stalker's like 6'2".
Yeah, well, hey, my dad was a 3-year, 9-month World War II veteran.
God bless him.
God bless him.
Good job, Edward.
Oh, hey, the Lord brought him back from the war. He was blessed.
Yeah.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's, again, confess.
I know you despise Mikey Sherrill, but have you ever actually considered maybe moving and relocating to the South or going to a state where you kind of align with the politics?
Oh, you can't imagine. You know what? I have a business here, and let me tell you something. I've been doing this business for 40 years, and they're destroying the industry of small business in this state.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's pathetically sad.
Yeah. Well, 40 years in small business, you must be doing something right.
Yeah.
Because you guys are dynamite.
That's enough. I've had enough. There he is, Edward.
Road Warrior checks in. He says, I had to stop my ride just to say, I hate you, Nick.
What?
Yeah, look, sometimes
there's a reason for that.
Uh-oh.
Because of it.
What happened?
What?
Because of Ed and Delran.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
What'd you do?
We have some of the clashes between the New Jersey police and anti-ICE rioters that Mikey Sherrill admitted were bussed in from other areas. Let's start with cut 8. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. If you want to see this, please hit that like and subscribe buttons. Here's some of the clashes that happened at Delaney Hall on Saturday night. Roll this.
Yeah, police riot gear. There's the shields Don was talking about.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Yep. Push the gates out. Yep. Hooded sweatshirts and masks.
Yep. Masks. Some of them wearing
kafifis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The headdresses.
Goggles.
They have on.
Kudos to these officers for even showing their face in this day and age.
But I mean, Lenny Pittman's correct. Like they are. Think of all the crime that's happening in Newark right now because the cops are worried about this.
Right.
Imagine too, like Saturday night. It's a beautiful night. You know what I mean? Like
and you're
Saturday
protesting.
night, and you can't behave.
No.
Just disgraceful.
And this is on top of, and I would take it to the bank that Newark has had teen takeovers. So now you have police deployed to help ICE.
Bring out the effing hose.
Yep. I agree. You know what they want. They want another Minneapolis.
They 100% do.
That's the goal of this, is to get an ICE agent to do something, or a police officer, that can be captured on video, and then they can burn the city down.
And thank God that has not happened.
Yes.
And so, I think that's what they're realizing.
Right. Yeah.
That they're ready for this. And that's, Tom Homan and Markwayne Mullen, it seemed like they're a good team.
Mm-hmm.
They seem like they have figured out exactly from Minnesota, learning from Minneapolis.
Yeah.
From those yahoos and what was teed up.
Who would have thought that Homan would be a better PR representative?
Because it's not PR, that's why. I just think that he is a pro. He is a professional.
Right.
This is not his first rodeo. And he comes in there with humility, with his hat in his hand. He first of all reaches out to all the law enforcement.
Mm-hmm.
He has all of their respect, and he works with everybody.
Yeah, and to prove that, he's on a bipartisan level. He worked for Obama and received
top honors,
a Purple Heart or of some Medal of Valor, or some recipient award that he got from
Medal
Obama.
of Honor.
Medal of Honor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Here's a little bit more of the protesters. Roll this, Phil. Look at this. Cops on horseback. They're holding up cones as shields. The protesters are?
Would love to see one of those horses' hooves hit a protester right in the schnoz. Back up. Who's that?
We need some good old-fashioned justice.
I know. Look at this. Just a disaster. Yep, clear them out. I'd love to know what the percentage of these people that are being imported are, that are not from the state of New Jersey.
I want to tell both sides, left and right, like, this chaos is what they want. They want this. Like, just you're playing into their hands. It's ridiculous. Everybody's, like, just enough with this.
And nobody's changing their opinion on this.
No,
right?
It's so dumb. You know what I mean? Like, we're sitting here fighting each other over this nonsense. You know what I mean? The pundits and social media, and everybody gets everybody all riled up over things. There's a hunger strike going on. There's that, like, hunger strike. It's all performative.
Well,
it's all performative to keep us.
All getting played.
Look at the shiny object over here while we rape and pillage your wallet over here. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what's happening here. Yeah. Is that people are getting, Dawn says it, everybody's getting played. Everybody's getting played with this stuff. Look at this, so you can't pay attention to what's going on over here. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what's happening here.
Get in your feelings over this and don't pay attention to your energy bill.
Don't fall into these traps, of this. Everyone say, "Oh my God, nowhere." It's you know what I mean. It's a bunch of people who are bust in,
and it's only going to get worse this summer with everything we have coming up. We have FIFA World Cup, we have Freedom 250, we have UFC Fight 250 or whatever UFC number is at 3-something. We have all of these big events over the next 90 days, and they're already planning. I don't know if you saw this, Dawn, for Trump's birthday on June 14th. There's going to be another No Kings protest. Over 80 cities nationwide organizing No Kings on Trump's 80th birthday.
Yeah, what's amazing about the No Kings protests, first and foremost, I'm thankful that they have been widely nonviolent. We haven't seen the violence, so that's a good thing. But these are well-planned events, the No Kings events. They cost cities a lot of money. When you think about all of the police, all of the road shutdowns, all of the planning, they put out the porta potties everywhere. And so I just wonder, because normally you have to get a permit if you're going to have a parade. We've heard about different parades being canceled in cities because of a quote unquote threat of the money. As far as, this is, for the security, this costs too much money. How come we don't hear that with regard to the No Kings, which are huge, which is great. That's your right, you be you. But are they paying for the police protection? That's because they're very well funded.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. All right, Cut Sheet is coming up next. But first, a word from our friends at Piazza Mazda, because your life has many dimensions, and now we have an SUV engineered to support every single one of them. Piazza Mazda and the all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5, the most spacious CX-5 yet, with more room for both passengers and your cargo. You can feel complete control. I was able to test drive that vehicle about 6 weeks ago. 15-inch touchscreen. Oh, yeah. All the built-in Google technology, including Maps, Google Assistant, and all of your favorite apps. Experience the all-new 2026 CX-5 for yourself at one of their two great locations, Piazza Mazda of Westchester, right there on Route 202, or Reading, Berks County. Browse inventory online anytime. PiazzaMazda.com.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
You know what I don't like? Paying for something twice. I can't stand that. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. That's why when it comes to your roof, siding, doors, and windows, there's only one call you should make, and that's to my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Emmons is a platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means that Owens Corning backs not just the shingles, but the workmanship as well for life. That's right, for life. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, residential or commercial, done right the first time, every time. Go to emmonsroofing.com.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it. But my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
You can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
7:49. It is Kayal and Company here on this Monday morning. Cut sheet coming up in just a moment. Nick, Dawn, and Greg, good to have you guys in on the 1st of June. Michael Pelka always sends out his distribution list of his prep email. Today is National Game Show Day, National Go Barefoot Day, National Oscar the Grouch Day.
What was your favorite game show back in the day? Price is Right?
It's up there. I always felt like Zioli would make a great game show host.
He would.
He could go by the name Richard Zioli.
Richard.
Yeah.
What was the game show? I'm sure somebody on the YouTube chat will help me. The game show with the whammies. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop.
Oh God, yeah. What the hell was that? Not Family Feud.
No. It wasn't Family Feud.
I can picture the guy hosting it.
Those little like red or orange whammies used to run across the screen.
Yep.
Press your luck. Thank you.
Luck.
Thank you, Phil Almquist.
Very good one.
Thank you.
Today is also National Heimlich Maneuver Day. Always good to know first aid. Today's National Pen Pal Day.
Ah, yes.
So if you're in the joint, you can write a letter to your loved one. And today is National Say Something Nice Day. Greg, do you care to say something nice today? Or would you prefer to be Oscar the Grouch?
I love doing radio with my 2 colleagues, Nick Kayal and Dawn Stensland. How about that?
We love you too.
See that, Dawn? He said something nice.
How about that?
All right, let's get back to being evil.
Yeah.
It's time for the cut sheet on a Monday morning. Love the Monday cut sheet.
What's on the cut sheet?
Yep. What's on the cut sheet on this Monday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. You know the big American flag. Over there in Royersford, PA.
It's the only flag I support, especially for this month.
Royersford, PA. But you're really up in your feelings about Pride Month,
because I know we're going to be inundated with it. I'm going to see the rainbow everywhere.
Do you think Odyssey's going to do that?
NFL teams will change their logo.
Yep.
Oh God. Just live your life.
Yeah.
Stop telling me about your obsessions.
Your sex.
Yeah. I don't care about your gender. You can create your pronouns. Pretend to be whatever you want.
It's unbelievable to me that like we got to a point where like you had to talk about and display and everybody like who you have sex with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
most of us don't care.
Nothing is private anymore. Like everything is always, you know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Yeah. I don't even care. I don't care who you're right. Like I don't care who you sleep with.
Yeah.
As long as it's consensual, nobody has a problem with it.
Yeah.
Nick could be diddling little boys, and I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I don't even want to have sex with my own wife anymore. All right? So don't tell me about yours.
That's just it. Is there a heterosexual month?
No,
You know
it's
what
a
I mean?
crime.
Is there
It's a
like
crime to be straight.
You know.
Yeah, you go to jail for that now. You're deemed toxic.
All right, we were just talking about the riots. Let's call them riots, shall we? Riots.
That's what they are.
Riots. We're gonna
insurrections?
We're gonna start in New Jersey, and then we're gonna go over across the pond to that horrible, awful, disgraceful, disgusting country that is France. But first, we start in that horrible, awful, disgusting, deranged state that is New Jersey. MS Now's Ali Velshi decided that I need to get my ratings up, so I'm going to go over to Newark and broadcast live from the riots going on. Well, one of the protesters, apparently, I think this was a protester on his side too, said that you just lied on camera. MS Now's Ali Velshi got into a confrontation with an ICE protester Saturday night after the man falsely accused Velshi of lying on camera. Velshi reported from the New Jersey ICE detention center where migrant inmates were said to be on a hunger strike. Protesters and counter-protesters have descended on the facility, prompting police to act like a buffer between protesters and ICE, Velshi said. Let's go to some of the report here.
So what had happened, the whole idea was that people were getting, in the opinion of the governor, too close to the facility. So they brought in the state police to act as a buffer between protesters and ICE. Then that didn't work out last night. They had a lot of tension, so they brought in Newark police, Bellevue police, local police. They also have state police here, but they were not in the front lines. But they created barricades. So there was a barricade, and then generally 6 to 10 feet on the other side of that barricade is where the police would be. So there was no less than 10 or 12 feet between protesters and police almost at any time. And that
more than 10 or 12 people that were protesting.
No.
Hold on. That's an absolute lie.
I wish
you just lied on camera.
Well, what did I just say?
You just said there was 10 or 12 protesters, which is wrong.
I actually said there was never more than 10 or 12 feet between. All right. Well, there you go. 10 or 12, there was never more than
Everyone's a critic.
Between
Everyone's
protesters.
a critic, Callie.
I told you there were no counter-protesters left. There's at least one counter-protester left.
Allie, it's
We just
Pablo
heard
Torre.
another flashbang, so there's... Hi, Pablo. Okay, that's
Hey.
another
Hi,
flashbang
Pablo.
now, so we're continuing to your third flashbang in a row.
Yeah. It's hard not to watch you and think of how you are living the meta conversation around the story while covering the story. The whole point has been...
Literally was saying there were 10 or 12 feet, and he said there were 10 or 12
Yes,
protesters.
we all heard you very clearly. That gentleman decided to, I think, embody an internet commenter in real life, which is a surreal experience for you, I'm sure, as you're covering a real serious event.
So wow, MS Now has
real
hired
serious event.
Pablo Torre. I never saw another former ESPN sports guy.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Well, I mean, so he did say 10 or 12 feet, not our 10 or 12 people.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's kind of a precedent here where the legacy media will try to portray things as very peaceful, yet that's really not what's going on. Now, there's people guilty of it on social media that label everything a riot when there's, 1,000 people and 3 people do something wrong. So again, I guess context matters when it comes to this discussion.
It just shows you how combative some of these protesters, and I don't know who that protester was.
That looked like an independent film guy, right? Because he had like the little cell phone tripod type deal.
It was.
I have no idea, but it shows you how combative
Independent journalists.
These different people are. I mean, they listen, they hear him say one thing, and extract that, and all of a sudden, you didn't, blah, 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 blah. They're just looking for something to fight about.
Does anybody actually go to cover news or to verify a belief? You notice that?
Yes,
whether
you're
you're
100%
MS
right.
Now or an independent journalist, just go there, observe, and report what happens as opposed to creating, or you can't enter with an agenda to begin with. Or else then your whole report is contaminated.
Yeah.
In my opinion. I mean, I'm not a news person, but...
And MS Now loves this stuff too. They go there and they're like, oh, we're broadcasting live. There's flashbangs going on, and like, oh God,
flashbangs.
If people wouldn't cover it, maybe they wouldn't do it. Maybe it would go away.
As far as the coverage goes, it seems to me like freedomnews.tv, boy, they're everywhere, are they not?
Yeah.
I mean, they get there right away every time. I think they beat some of the legacy outlets. Obviously local news. Like, what's the channel in Jersey? Is it Local 12?
Well,
News 12?
There's actually not. There is not an independent local television station anywhere in all of New Jersey.
Right.
They don't exist.
Okay.
And that's part of the problem.
And News
it's
12
ridiculous.
Is
the most densely populated state in the entire nation that does not have one television news or one news market, TV, broadcasting, whatever. It doesn't exist.
Wow.
Meanwhile, across the pond in that horrible, awful, disgusting country known as France, filled with disgusting, disgraceful surrender monkeys. They are they're rioting over there. Now they say it's because of a soccer match.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see this?
I did.
PSG's victory over Arsenal. I don't know what any of these words mean. I know Arsenal is a soccer team. They're a UK soccer team, right? And
I believe they're in the Premier League, which is the best league on the planet.
And then,
unlike the slop we get in America called Major League Soccer,
there's another UK and there's another UK team, and I don't know. Mm-hmm. It's all foreign to me, but
they take it very seriously.
780 arrests so far for this. This is, and if you notice, look, I'm not one to talk about demographics.
No.
I would never, ever, say what group is doing what.
A male, possibly white.
I don't like to categorize people like that, Nick Kayal. How dare you?
Right.
But it does seem the yes, Phil, this is cut 11. The persuasion of some of these protesters seems to be of the Muslim descent. Muslim. So my question for you guys is this really over a soccer match? Or is it something else?
Is this a jihad, or did somebody lose a soccer bet?
Roll this.
More breaking news from France in the wake of PSG's win in the Champions League final against Arsenal in Budapest. But fan unrest being reported in Paris. The numbers of arrests has been increased to 780. That's across France, including 480 in Paris, the capital. And we have seen scenes of unrest and cars set alight during these disturbances, with shops being vandalized. So just to bring you up to date with this developing situation in France, with 780 fans arrested across France, including 480 in Paris, after disturbances following Paris Saint-Germain's win over Arsenal in Budapest in the Champions League final last night.
So we have some actual, we actually have some footage here. This is 17, Phil, if you want to grab this one.
This is another reason why I don't want soccer here this summer.
Look at this. Roll this. Look at this. This is all over. Oh my God.
Yeah. You're terrorizing the community.
And we want to bring this crap here.
Well, it's funny you say that, Gregory. It's funny you say that. Americans, I don't think they want it. Look at this. I mean, this is like Liberation Day.
You know, it's funny.
Soccer?
You know, it's funny. It's odd because usually when the French hear firing like that, they take cover or wave the white flag
or hit the ground.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well,
these scumbags. F them.
New polling, courtesy of YouGov and CBS. You'll see the graphic right here. How interested are Americans in the 2026 World Cup? 54% of Americans are not at all interested in next month's FIFA World Cup. And why would you, right? Third world countries, perhaps Ebola, the hantavirus, all of these Lyme disease and ticks and all this disgustingness coming from countries that can't keep their you-know-what together. And they're all going to come in here. And remember, I think, Dawn, you had the clip late last week that they're screening at, is it JFK or LaGuardia? One of the two New York airports.
Oh, for Ebola.
For Ebola, yeah. Hunted didn't work out too well, so now we've got the Ebola scare. Yeah. Keep soccer out of my country.
18 here, Phil. This looks like a Muslim gang riot to me. This is Luc Offrol who recorded this. Look at this.
Yep.
Look at these savages.
Are they celebrating a victory, or are they
I don't
pissed
know.
off about a loss? I can't tell.
Starting a large fire.
Right, a dumpster fire.
Mm-hmm.
It actually looks like the DNC right now. Yep. There's chanting. Yep. Now just imagine that in your
chant?
city.
I don't know.
It's in a different language, so I can't understand what they're saying.
Here's the thing about France is that the Muslim population is invading,
All of Europe.
well, that country especially, and we know the French won't do anything about it.
London's been conquered.
They welcome everybody in. So if this is an invasion, are we gonna have to go bail them out again?
Well,
are we gonna have to go save their asses again from this?
Yep.
We are.
Well, here's your 16 cities set to host a World Cup match where soccer riots could occur. Atlanta, Boston, Dallas, Houston, Kansas City, Los Angeles, Miami, New York/New Jersey, which is the finals location. That's East Rutherford, the Meadowlands, Philadelphia, San Francisco, Seattle. Then you throw in Mexico, Guadalajara, Mexico City, and Monterey. Canada, you have Toronto and Vancouver. Right?
No, thank you.
Yeah, I'll make a prediction right now.
Yeah.
Put me down for Toronto for a soccer riot. I could totally see Toronto going under. Philadelphia for sure. Los Angeles. And throw in Boston as well. Michelle Wu won't do anything. She's a turd.
Well, we talk about other countries invading, or other religions, other whatever you call them, invading areas. I would like to take you to
Japan?
An elementary school in Mogadishu, Somalia.
Mogadishu.
Here's 13, Phil, if you want to roll this.
Bet you their reading and math scores are probably about the equivalent of Phillies.
This is Mogadishu, Somalia. Roll this. Oh, I'm sorry. I kid. That's not Mogadishu, Somalia.
No, that's got to be Minneapolis.
That is Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Yeah.
Minneapolis, Minnesota. Okay,
Yeah.
let's start this over, Phil, so we can say this is Minneapolis. Dawn went to journalism school there. Minneapolis, Minnesota. What say you?
Well, little Ilhan Omar's.
Look at this.
Future Socialists of America.
It's This is a public elementary school in not Somalia,
right?
Minnesota.
Yep. Yep. Jacob Fry, your mayor. Tim Walz, your governor. Keith Ellison, your attorney general. Ilhan Omar, your state representative. Boy, Minnesota. I'm telling you, I thought California was the worst. I knew New Jersey was bad. And Minnesota, and Dawn, you could talk about this perfectly. It's really just the Twin Cities, right? The rest of the state
Yes.
relatively common sense, right?
Yeah.
Yep. But again, big blue city.
91 LSXer. How did boomer leadership destroy Western civilization so bad?
Oh, jeez.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Again, he's not wrong. Look at it. Think about this 30 years ago. Think about this. Just play this one more time.
Never would have happened.
This is Minnesota. This is an elementary school, a public elementary school in Minnesota.
Does Japan allow this to happen?
No.
Does any of the the countries where the Stenzlins are from, Switzerland and Finland and where else are you? Nordics.
No, Stenzland is Norwegian.
Yeah. Do the Stenzlin nations allow their countries to be steamrolled like this?
Think about just think about this, guys. Think about all the areas, the countries that have clean cities, that their crime rate is next to nothing, that they live well into their 80s, sometimes 90s, sometimes hundreds. Think about those guys. What do they all have in common? They're not melting pots. You think Japan is a melting pot?
No, Japan doesn't want anybody but their own.
You think any of these Mediterranean, you think Italy is a melting pot? All these Mediterranean countries, you think they're melting pots? No, they're not. And they live longer. Their cities are cleaner. Just saying.
You believe what you want to believe, say what you want to say, pray to whoever you want to pray to. I just like the fact that in America, like the vision should be, if you love America or you want to get to America, if it's your destination, when you get here, preferably legally, is it too much to ask for to assimilate to what makes America great or what used to make America great? Like, we don't need to be like this across the board, and it's spreading. It's spreading like a virus.
Yeah.
And it's starting with the socialist candidates that get elected. And now think about this in an area where I guess Fry would be considered a progressive. And if it's happening in a progressive jurisdiction, what's it going to be like in a socialist communist jurisdiction? Katie Wilson, Seattle, Mamdani, New York, on down the list.
Spare me the emails. I can already hear them. I can already see them. The xenophobia. Spare me that. I'm not talking about, I am talking about the fact that when you allow stuff like this to enter into the country, it takes over. It's taking over. The Muslim, they don't want to just assimilate. They don't want to just, whatever the culture, they don't want to assimilate. They want to take over. That's the thing.
They are to religion what China is to the market.
Yes.
They want to own everything.
So let's look this up. And let's see, the U.S. State Department data. So we're looking at 54,000 Somali. They were refugees, war-torn country, resettled nationwide during which administration? It was the Obama administration between 2009 to 2017. That's when 54,000 Somali refugees. So the deal is that then you have the chain migration, and that's something we've heard more about during this administration. What is chain migration? It means that if you're here, then you can bring in all your other relatives who are back in the home country. And so then it supersizes those numbers.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, I'm going to bring my 32 cousins with me. Cool.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
855-839-1210. Let's go to Hatboro. Say good morning to Bruce. Bruce, what's going on, buddy?
I'm here.
Go ahead, bud. You're on the air. Turn your radio down, Bruce. Turn your radio down.
I got to really say something. The feds are controlled of the ICE and the DHS, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why don't they bring in the water cannons with the blue dye? They can do it federally. They don't need a mayor or governor or whatever.
Because the local municipality controls the street out front. Just so you understand that. That's what.
Well, bring them into the facility. Have them behind the walls of the facility.
They're protesting on a city or state streets. Just so you guys know that the state and the city control the perimeter.
I have another question. Why aren't they arrested and charged federally instead of going to a local magistrate and let go? Arrest them and charge them federally. Charge them with fines and everything else, and do it federally. Why aren't the DOJ and the DHS doing that?
They are.
Why?
Mark Wayne Mullen announced anybody who assaults the law enforcement will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law federally. So they're facing, to my knowledge, both federal and state, both local and federal.
I think, unfortunately, again, going back to some of the things that the administration has altered in the wake of Minneapolis, whether it was the shakeup at the top with getting rid of Nome, inserting Homan, they've also eliminated certain phrases that are deemed politically inflammatory. They're not using, the Trump administration I'm speaking about, not using the words mass deportations anymore. There's a story in Axios about that as well. And to my best guess on, I would think that they want to be very selective on who they go after federally with the DOJ with these instances that are popping up, because midterms are right around the corner. And they know that this has become something very unpopular.
Well, I think polling-wise, what is very popular, I mean, it's like a 95% issue, is taking off the streets the quote worst of the worst, and that's what we keep hearing. To your point, what's in the headlines with especially Mark Wayne Mullen is saying these are the worst of the worst. The people being held, the majority of the people being held at this Delaney Hall, this ICE facility in Newark, New Jersey, they are convicted violent criminals. They're convicted criminals. The crime is not just, they're here, quote unquote, illegally. There are other felony type offenses, pedophilia, rape, human trafficking, murder, violent crime. And that is according to the stats.
Speaking of the Islamist religion, let's go to cut 20 here. This is teachers in Canada of North African descent were teaching Islamist religious concepts to elementary school children.
In Canadian schools.
Yes. The teachers allegedly made the students pray in class and physically and psychologically abuse them. What?
It really pisses me off.
Oh my God.
I find it appalling what was done to young girls. I find it appalling that we didn't provide all the necessary services to students who were vulnerable. Their licenses were permanently revoked. Apparently, these teachers have been fired. This happened in Quebec. According to an investigation, the North African teachers were influenced by a local mosque. They subjected the kids to physical and psychological abuse. They allegedly forced the children to pray in class and refused to teach sex education. Roll a little bit of this news conference.
Religion has no business in our schools. And what happened in Bedford was terrible on so many levels. In terms of protecting our children, I'm satisfied. We don't want these teachers around our children.
11 teachers have now permanently lost their teaching licenses following the scandal at Bedford School. The school came under investigation in 2024 after allegations that a group of teachers created what the officials described as a toxic climate of fear and intimidation. Government investigators raised concerns about physical and psychological mistreatment of students, the teaching of religion inside classrooms, and teachers who failed to follow Quebec's curriculum, including science and sex education. Those teachers were suspended with pay until now. The new report says the school changed significantly, saying, quote, "The children smile now, they enjoy school."
On était sous choc. Il y a un avant et un après, ça c'est sûr. Il y a un avant et un après pour l'école de feu.
But the report also reveals how deep the problems have
French
become.
Canadian.
Investigators identified 38 cases of what they called non-conformities in the way the curriculum was being taught. And out of 30 teachers reviewed, only 10 had lesson planning fully aligned with provincial standards.
Wow.
Religion has
this is unbelievable.
Great ad for Canadian school choice if you can get it. To me, in America, specifically public schools, the only thing I want is the United States flag. You do the Pledge of Allegiance. You leave, especially again in public schools, you leave politics out. You leave religion out. Obviously, if you go to a Catholic school, I understand why there's religion and you signed up for that. But taxpayer funded, why we have any of that? Is anybody surprised that it's happening in Canada to that level where only a third of the teachers are following the curriculum? Only 10 out of 30?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Talk about indoctrination.
Yeah.
There you go. Let them try that. Let them try that in Wissahickon. I will be there at that parent-teacher meeting.
4 or 5 Democrat lawmakers, including Rashida Tlaib, recently held a press conference on how much their periods hurt.
Dawn, you're going to have to handle this one.
And how it is economic violence when employers don't pay women to stay home from work when they are menstruating.
This kind of goes hand in hand with our uterus conversation last week.
Wait. So
when you get your period, you
have to stay home from work.
Oh, my wife gets hers. I stay out of the house. I'm going to go golf. Oh, it's that time? I'm going to go play another 18. What time are you going to be in bed? I'll be back.
Yeah, that's just it. Maybe the guys are like, wait a minute, we'll leave. You can, we'll go home.
Yeah.
Wow, that's weird.
All right. Well,
Huh.
Dawn, you're going to have to help us out with this one.
Look at the sign. Her agenda. Health, equity, and rights.
Roll this.
Today we are here to talk about women's pain and how long it's been overlooked. In the summer of 2015, while starting my career in New York City, I woke up on the floor of my local bodega, drenched in sweat, being dragged into an ambulance. 2 male paramedics hovered over me and continued to ask me if I was pregnant. I had passed out from period pain. Even now, every month, I have days where it feels like barbed wire is tightening inside me. I've taken 2,000 milligrams of ibuprofen in 24 hours and still been in tears from the pain. Often end up on the bathroom floor in the fetal position, crying, moaning, or vomiting.
Pause it for a second.
Still, I've put on a blazer and gone to work. I've sat.
So
well, that's not normal.
Can I ask? Yeah, agreed. Can I ask a question? Like, did this deserve a press conference?
Are these Epstein survivors? What's going on here?
This is like, I have to say, is she a millennial?
Barbed wire?
It's just like, women have been dealing with this since since the beginning of time.
Yeah.
And now, really, you got to stand at a podium to talk about your period?
Dawn, did it ever feel like barbed wire inside for you?
I mean, yeah, you have that
issues,
but she clearly, I don't know if she has endometriosis. Something that's not normal. I mean, you get the cramps and stuff like that. But
and I know some women's periods are
stronger.
More painful than others. I understand all that.
That can
you know
happen.
what I mean?
All that stuff is real.
Yeah.
But really,
do we need a press conference to? And is it because men don't know don't know that they're upset? I
thought men could have periods though.
Well, the
I'm trying to they keep
believe
shifting
me.
the goalposts here.
I mean, sometimes, men can have hormonal mood swings too.
Yeah.
It's not just women. But for her, whatever, I would have said to her, "Are you okay? Like you probably have endometriosis or you have something else going on."
On the floor in the fetal position, throwing up.
That's awful.
Jeez.
All right, let's keep going with this. Okay.
In committee hearings, nauseous from the pain, quietly breathing to make my way through it. I've given speeches at rallies and run town halls while my body was in full revolt. I smiled for photos while silently wondering if I might faint right then and there. In fact, about 15% of women have period pain so debilitating that it disrupts work or school. That is no small number, and yet we are told to suck it up. It's why during Women's History Month, I've introduced legislation to give workers up to 12 days of paid leave a year for reproductive health.
Whoa! Pause it for a second.
Yeah.
12 days of paid leave for, wow.
What does she think she is, Dan Borowski?
Stop. Will you stop?
Yeah. He gets very upset when you make fun of him.
Please. Please.
So heaven, God knows I would never want to make anybody on my staff
That's
upset.
right. So here is the slippery slope that, remember, this whole family leave situation that we have, which was bipartisan support, but this was a President Trump in his first administration. So let's put the blame where the blame is due. Family leave was Ivanka Trump's idea. She pushed for it, and it was passed by partisan support. And you do hear, especially smaller companies, complaining because now you used to have it. I can see the back and forth. Like, for women, when I had my kids, it was like, yeah, you had your kid, you get like 4 weeks or whatever, and like back to work.
Okay.
And so that has been for a long time. For smaller companies, it is tough on a workforce because everybody else picks up the slack.
Yeah.
The issue that I see now is that because you have men and women, dads and moms, which is great. I remember Zioli talking about the fact, he and Bridget would get a newborn baby and they were not recognized as new parents. 0 maternity leave or whatever, depending on your local company might give that to you, but it was not industry wide. It was not nationwide.
Yeah.
Now it is. So now what we're seeing is companies dealing with, boy, if you employ both a husband and wife and they have a new baby or adopt or blessed with an adoption of, then wow, they're both getting this time off. Now what we're seeing is this one here, this millennial woman, she's standing up saying, I'm suffering because I have my period.
Right. Period and pregnancy are two different things here, right?
Exactly. But perhaps I'm just suggesting this is the slippery slope that was presented by a well-meaning situation in the Trump administration.
But
somebody has to say, shut it.
Have you ever
seen
seen...
for millions of whatever, how many ever years we've had humans have periods. So that's being a woman, just suck it up.
Have you ever seen a man...
That is the truth.
A man demoralize a female because she was going through her period?
Never.
I've never seen that.
Never.
I think a lot of this is made up from this woman.
Yes, because I will tell you that if just from my personal experience, if I have a female manager and I say I have my period, which I never would have done, but believe me, if you did that for the women who did it to a female manager, the female would be like, "Oh, really? You want to know what a cramp feels like? You know what I mean? You better get into work."
The
men are like,
will be like, "Have a week off.
Yeah,
2 weeks. What do you need? A month?
Oh my God,
whatever you need.
Oh my God, don't even talk about it.
Whatever you need.
I literally have this one boss named Scott. If you ever had any, he was like, "Oh God, bleeding. No, don't." Like he was so
squeamish.
He was squeamish about anybody bleeding that he was just like, "Oh, please God, as long as you want, just like don't talk about it."
Yeah, I don't know how you guys deal with the cramps. I mean, I've had a cramp in my hamstring, and I wanted to cry like a baby. So the fact that you guys deal with your cramps, I'm not questioning any of that. You take whatever time you need. But here's my thing, though. Now you mentioned like adopting, though, for a family.
Yes.
Does the dad? So let's say husband and wife, they adopt a 12-year-old.
Yes.
Does the dad really need time off for an adopted child that is already well into life? Like, I understand a newborn, but at 8 years old or 12 years old or whatever the age might be when you adopt, we're really going to give 6 weeks to a father? Let's just assume both have jobs, they're married.
I don't think it's 6 anymore. I think it's, is it 12? Or?
So you can get 3 months off for adopting a kid?
Or having a baby.
I might just do that for the vacation and then return the kid. I'll keep the receipt. You get 12 weeks off for adopting a kid?
I think it's...
And it can't be challenged by your employer?
Nope. No.
Nobody wants to work anymore. That's the problem.
So, Greg Stocker, if you're wondering why maybe people are keeping their boomers or their Xers, perhaps this is one of the reasons. Because if you hire a man or a woman... So it has gotten rid of the hiring of like childbearing age women. It's gotten rid of that because now they're probably looking at anybody childbearing age going, holy crud, if I hire this person and they're newly married, am I now going to have to deal with can I afford the 3 months off I owe that person? And it also used to be in a row. So you had to take that time, and your company was not even allowed, like your boss was not even allowed to call you, because that happened to me once. I called my boss, and I was like, hey, and the HR people were going crazy when they found out. I can't talk to you for 4 to 6 weeks. So nowadays, people can split it up. So you could take 4 months here, 4 weeks here, 3 weeks there. So now it's split up. A smaller company... the smaller companies are dealing with this. And so there's part of it that's lovely. There's another part of it that's just realistically companies are struggling. And they're also struggling from staffers who maybe are from a different generation or whatever are going, wow, I'm picking up the slack now for blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So now it is, there's still a transition period with dealing with all this.
I'm going to adopt Jimmy Kelly. I'll see you guys after Labor Day.
All right, let's keep going with this.
But also menopause symptoms, IVF, miscarriages, endometriosis flare-ups, and more.
I'm here to speak to the thousands of women in Southern Arizona who are tired of being ignored. They are tired of having their pain minimized. They are tired of a healthcare system that treats women's bodies like an afterthought, forcing a worker to choose between paying her rent or losing a day pay to recover from a grueling gynecological procedure is not a choice. It's an economic violence. We are done being gaslit in the exam room. Health is not a luxury, and our pain is not an inconvenience. It is time to pass healthcare agenda that truly sees us, respects us, and protects us. It's time to acknowledge our country's history of systemic injustice in women's healthcare.
And this is when they're not on their period.
Holy moly! Expected to say, suck it up, or still perform at the highest level. They are expected to show up to work despite
now, these women are bad for
periods.
women.
I was just going to say that.
Women are tough. We're tough. And this is such an insult. You were going to, sorry.
What's that?
You were going to say what?
Who?
No. Keep
Greg.
going.
No, you
going.
got
Yeah.
Because women are tough. I think that we are actually tougher. That's one of the great things about us physically, in this. And so I think these women do not represent most women, quite frankly. One of the things that makes you tough, what's the comedic, my brother John quotes this, comedian from back in the day, anything that bleeds once a month and lives, is not human. But in truth, that's my John, he's so funny.
If it bleeds, it leads.
Yeah, but it's true that part of that is in nature, that's preparing you for being a mom, for childbirth, with all that stuff. And you physically, you are tougher to pain.
I'd like to interview your brother one day.
Oh my God, no, I would never allow it.
And by the way, like if somebody has issues like that, I don't know, I'm not a woman, but Dawn, I'm assuming issues like that are kind of rare. If somebody has issues like that, then they should just go to their employer and say, look, I'm dealing with this medical thing.
Yeah.
There might be times during the month where I might need to work from home or, do something like that. Like, employers will work with you and they're not going to ask about it.
No.
And she said only it's 15%. So, 85% of people don't have
That's right. Yeah. And yeah, every once in a while you might have something. Generally, you do say to yourself, you're going to suck it up. Because you're a professional, because you want to go to work, whatever. So these women they're just making up issues to be a victim. That's what this is. And to me, it's an insult to women. It's the opposite of what they're saying. And what about all the men who are suffering from work-related injuries? Or what about veterans? What about my Grandpa John, Purple Heart, U.S. Marine, Iwo Jima, who suffered his whole life because he still had some shrapnel, lodged somewhere in his spine. Ugh. What about our military veterans who suffer physically and PTSD and all of that stuff? I would be embarrassed to say, oh, maybe my minor cramp is going to, compare to something like that. So these women are just trying to be a victim. Why? Because you were born female. That's the opposite I've never met a woman who says this, by the way.
Keep in mind, too, Rashida Tlaib's the one leading the charge. Her whole platform is based on victimhood.
Yeah.
Everything is this, that, or the other thing. Simone is in Coatesville. Simone, you're on Talk Radio 1210.
Rashida Tlaib, put on your big period granny panties and suck it up. Some of us would carry period bags in our car, never complaining, never doing anything but getting it done because, like Dawn said, we are tough. That's the way God made us. And to hear this just makes me sick. It makes me sick that this constant victimhood or whatever, like we are not strong and able. And it's just not right. And I don't want to pay for her cramps. I don't want my tax dollars to pay for her cramps. And by the way, Dawn, I love your professionalism on this subject. I love it.
Thank you, Simone.
I just wanted to be basic, BW, basic woman on this, because that's what she is.
Yeah. Amen. Simone out in Coatesville, bringing it. I love it. Jimmy, I need Simone on my board. I don't want to pay for your cramps. It's going to be a drop. Boy. Here's my problem with all of this. It works in certain areas of the country, right? You have Tlaib, you have Omar, believe it or not, is she still in office right now? Summer Lee, out in Western PA. she's kind of like the least discussed or covered Squad Dem member. But just everything is about victimhood, right? Whether it's females are victims, minorities are victims, Muslims are victims. It's basically, unless you are straight and you're white and you're Christian, you are a victim of some sort of oppression. And you're going to see it tomorrow in L.A. Mayoral race, Spencer Pratt, Karen Bass, her whole platform based off of victimhood. And like, I really thought we were past some of this, but I don't know what it is. And again, this has been like now my theme in the Big Take the last couple of days, or a handful of days in the last 10 days or so. All of this stuff is coming back, right? The cancel culture stuff, suppression of speech, victimhood. And yet there are some out there that really are the oppressor in the Democrat Party. Did you see over the weekend the Spencer Pratt stuff of his history of sexting, and his wife came out, and there's this whole thing in the New York Times?
Not Spencer Pratt, Planter.
I'm sorry, I always mix up Pratt and Planter. The goofball in Maine, who somehow actually has I just saw Fox had a graphic up. He leads in the Fox News poll of all polls. He leads Susan Collins by 9 points. This guy's a walking disaster. And I know Susan Collins is not necessarily beloved by MAGA radio, but she's getting smoked right now as the incumbent by a guy that's got as much baggage as Lawrence Taylor. I'm just saying.
All right, we should take a break. Come back and do more from the... by the way, BG texted or sent a screenshot
Brandon Graham?
Of his preset. The preset on his radio.
Oh boy.
We just tweeted it out on the 1210 WPHT X feed. Send us a picture of your preset. The preset in your car, preset in your house. Show us that you preset your, like I said, you hit the preset on the iHeartRadio app, or you the follow on the Odyssey app. Whatever you're doing, show us. Yeah. Send us a tweet at 1210 WPHT. Send us a picture of your preset on 1210.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, very nice. He's got one of those big digital.
Yeah.
Looks like a Piazza vehicle. All right, Kayal and Company. We continue with the cut sheet next. Stay right there.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. When it comes to complex dental care, experience matters. At Bentz Dental Group, board-certified prosthodontists, Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz bring advanced training and expertise to every case. They use the latest technology. Their team delivers accurate diagnosis from the very start and builds personalized treatment for you. Whether it's wear or tear or more advanced concerns, you are in expert hands. Get the smile you really want. Call 610-272-6949 or visit BentzDentalGroup.com.
A well-organized home isn't a luxury, it's a practical upgrade. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, garages, and home offices, built to fit your space and your needs. You'll work with a designer, choose the look, and get professional installation, so the project stays simple and the results last. Start with a free design consultation at ClosetFactory.com. That's ClosetFactory.com.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino at the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Hi! You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zioli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com. EmmonsRoofing.com.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
It is 8:36 here on this Monday morning. It's Kayal and Company. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker. Fight Club, just about 20, we'll call it 33 minutes from now. 9:10 this morning. Another episode of Fight Club, fresh off of last week's Fight Clubs and Fight of the Week, which many are saying was one of the best weeks of fights we've had.
I think it was.
It really was
I
good.
think it was one of the best weeks we've had.
We had Mama Farish contributing.
Yeah.
Throwing out scores.
I actually want to, I teased this last week, but I actually want Mama Farish to join us this Friday. If she can, if she's able to, maybe she can call in. Or maybe we can send her a Zoom link and she can
have her
Zoom
do an
in
hour
and just have her vote on the fight.
Oh, I love it.
You think we can do that?
Yeah, well, I mean, I love the idea. Can we pull it off technology-wise?
Of course we can.
You know, things are always smooth in that department. Mama Farish, get her in box 5. We have a double Farish box.
Fight Club.
We could have the Farish quad box. We could get Papa Farish. He's got takes too, by the way.
He does.
Yeah, he came up to me a lot during our broadcast last week.
Are you saying
he's a big golf guy?
Are you saying we're being sexist by only including Mama Farish?
Well, you know.
Uh-oh.
I just feel like the men are being omitted a lot of times. You know, you've got Rashida Tlaib, we got Mikey Sherrill. It's always.
Are you having your period?
Yeah.
How long until? Well, Dawn brings up an interesting point. How long until men then can claim, well, I'm a woman and I get my period, so I need 12 days a year off for period equality.
Yeah,
that's coming.
Period equality.
Well, men definitely. Look, men have hormonal swings just like women.
Stalker has 7 per show.
They do. It's true. It's true.
Snow Bunny Gal says, I can probably almost guarantee you that my coworkers and students would pay for me to stay home at certain times of the month because of my dazzling personality during that time. Yeah, I could see Snow Bunny Gal. You probably won't want to mess with her for that week. Yeah.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Hit the like and subscribe buttons. We also said Noel sent in his screenshot for the preset.
Noel
Grassi.
I was going to say the Grassi Noel.
He said he sent in his screenshot. We're asking you to tweet us your screenshots of your.
Wow, look at that setup
of your
nice.
how you're listening to us this morning. Show us that we're your preset.
Look how big that digital dash is.
Preset is the name of the game today. Show us that we're your preset.
He's got us
the
on
1210 dial
in HD1 as well.
Nice.
1210 dial or iHeartRadio app, or if you're watching on YouTube, just hit the thumbs up button. Okay,
real quick though on the HD radio thing, because I'm seeing Noel Grassi he's listening to us in HD. Isn't it kind of frustrating that it's still 2026 and the HD radio will cut in and out at times?
Yeah.
Like, haven't we been able to get to a point where we could just stay in HD the full time?
Yeah.
The fact that I'm all for the Save Radio Act, but can the industry find a way to keep you in HD no matter where you go? That would be nice.
Yeah.
They've established that in TV. We've had HD TV for 20 years now. Just saying.
So send us your setup, how you have us. Danny just sent one too on his phone. So showing us that he follows us. So thank you very much. We'll retweet you. Okay. At 1210 WPHT. Joe Biden had the sit down with CBS Sunday Morning.
My wife's a Philly girl.
In her new book. So look, a lot of the best clips they released last week.
Yeah, we've played them. Done big take on it.
But let's do cut 2 here. Let's start with cut 2 on Biden pardoning his son Hunter, because if you remember, he said there's montages of him saying, I'm not going to pardon Hunter.
The binder said the same thing.
I'm not going to pardon Hunter. I'm not going to pardon Hunter. And at the last minute, in literally the 12th hour, he pardoned Hunter. Roll this.
President Biden had said that he would never pardon his son. He did. And then he pardoned him. Did you urge the president to think again about that?
Well, Joe said in the beginning, I won't pardon Hunter. I won't pardon Hunter. And then...
and did you say...
And then the
that?
Justice Department changed. And I think that the process was not fair to Hunter.
So translation, Hunter and I don't get along. He hates me, I hate him. I'm not his mom anyway. And Joe probably thought about it for a second, when he was somewhat cogent, maybe in like 2021 or 2022. But you know darn well that Joe Biden did not think himself to pardon his son. So somebody in the administration did at the last second. And now I guess maybe her claim there towards the end, if I'm reading between the lines, is she was fearful of a new DOJ going after Hunter, maybe?
That's the claim she's making.
Yeah.
By the way,
she doesn't seem very protective of Hunter. I don't think she really cares.
By the way, John McGee just showed us his setup is a nice 1210 WPHT HD on his car radio there.
Good guy.
Thank you. I'm going to retweet that.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing them all come in right now.
1210 WPHT. Show us yours. Show us yours, Dawn.
Yes.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Show us your preset for 1210 on the Odyssey app, on the old school 1210 WPHT radio, or on the iHeartRadio app.
John McGee drives a Benz. Ooh.
Yeah,
boy.
All the business owners out there, just remember the high income that our listeners have. You know what I mean? Like we raised a ton of money with just a small amount of, not small, but with a limited number of people on Thursday for the Families Behind the Badge. That's because our listeners are wealthy. And they're giving.
And they listen for a long time.
And they listen for a long time. So all you business owners out there that are so scared of this type of radio because it's divisive. It's like, nah, our listeners, you listen, you put on one of those dopey morning shows out there, and it's background noise for a lot of people. People listen intently here, and they believe what we say, and they will just business owners out there just grow a spine.
Tell your doctor's office to start airing us too in the hallway.
Stop having your period.
Yeah,
thank you. Joe Biden says that Joe was fine after his disastrous.
It was
debate.
A glitch.
So. First, she thought he had a stroke, and then afterwards, he was fine.
Maybe he was drugged. She wasn't sure about that.
3.
He was fine. I mean, he was fine. It was inexplicable.
But what if that had happened during a meeting with foreign leaders or something like that?
I don't know how to answer that.
Oh boy, she's not doing herself any favors. She looks worse and worse every day with this. In fact, Axios has a story this morning with the headline, Ex-Biden aide gives Jill's new book a frosty review.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. The book's not doing well. The credibility on TV.
Who wants to buy it? You know what I mean? Like, who wants to read that crap?
If you think about, I was trying to think about this last week, and I think I asked the audience, we did the whole Hillary versus Jill thing, and when we polled the audience on Thursday at the FOP Lodge.
Yeah.
But if you think back on all the first ladies, you have Melania, you have Jill, you have Michelle, you have Laura Bush, you have Hillary. What was H.W. Bush's wife's name?
Laura.
Barbara.
Oh, Barbara.
Barbara Bush. Yeah. I mean, Jill might be the Jimmy Carter of first ladies. You're not going to get that comparison anywhere else.
No,
folks.
Remember when we did that? Hillary was far and beyond the worst.
We took our little poll.
Our poll.
I just think Hillary is so...
Well, so unlikable, despisable,
she's
angry.
Yep.
But Jill is like in a different category, like of just clueless, inept. What did Jimmy Fallon say with us? I played it in the big take. He's like, Jill looks like she got done working for a fashion designer where she shot a couch and dressed everything in plastic or something.
By the way, BPO has the greatest description of Jill Biden. Alice Cooper with a blonde wig. Oh. That is amazing. That is amazing.
I could see that. She's like somebody that got rejected in casting for the Brady Bunch.
Yeah.
Like Florence Henderson just kicked her ass in the competition, and she got to be Mrs. Brady, and Jill Biden ended up with Joe. Because she tries to give off this like wholesome grandmother, like Joey, you answered every question. She talks to her husband like you would talk to a kindergartner.
Yeah.
Joey, you were so good up there. You knew all the talking points.
And Retro Girl just tweeted in. She's listening to us on like a 1930s style radio.
Hey, I love those.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I'm going to retweet that off the radio station.
Yeah, and
website.
this Lou C has us ahead of a satellite channel and also Fox's audio channel.
The number one preset for Lou C.
Yeah.
Lou C. Thank you, Lou.
What's up, Lou?
Can I call you Lou?
Yeah. Look at that. Technically, is this the transistor radio we're looking at here?
That's beautiful.
It's a Zenith. Yeah.
Zenith.
Very
That's
cool.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Look at the dial. Turquoise greenish.
91 LSXer tweeted us him and his dog Bandit are taking a walk and listening to us.
Bandit. I like that's a good name.
That's a great name. That's a great dog name.
Yep.
Joe Biden dismisses Joe's mental decline. Cut 4.
Look at the other presidents. I mean, look, in comparison when they started in office and got out of office, and it was natural aging.
From the
Natural
start of
aging.
the
Hang
evening.
on. Natural aging.
Natural aging.
He was
Accelerated
calling for dead people.
He was trying to shake hands with people that weren't there. How do you try to shake the hand of an invisible person? Is Jimmy Fallon?
How do you with a straight face? This woman's vile. She's vile.
I tried to argue that. You guys were,
No, guys. That was Stensland. She's vile.
You can say it, Dawn.
She is.
She's greedy.
She
wanted to. She wanted to keep having her bagels buttered.
She covered that up for. She covered that up for political power. 100% she did.
I told my wife, if I'm still alive after 61 and I'm hanging on, and for some reason somebody actually wants to employ me, but I suck and I don't know that I'm starting to suck and I'm losing it. And look, I probably suck right now, to be honest.
Yep.
And I know I'm losing it. I forgot what I had for dinner last night. I don't want to be pulled along. Like, put me out to pasture. Like, when I'm done, I'm done. I'm good with being done.
Yeah.
And when my wife is done, I'm going to tell her, you're shot too. Shut it down.
Wow.
It's over.
Dang.
Because you end up becoming a parody of yourself at some point, right?
Yep.
And you end up getting mocked. Like, just have some dignity. You've made your money. We can get into term limits. Nancy Pelosi, Mitch McConnell. Just go away already. Don't you have any pleasures in life?
I just wonder why now, and why is the former first lady, why is she speaking out? We had heard that as far as the, every president now gets a presidential library. Supposedly they have no money for the Biden library, and so they're trying to raise that money. So is she trying to speak out to maybe make a veiled, not a threat, but to Democrats to say, you don't want me speaking out about things. You don't want me out here in this space talking about Democrats.
Has she really? Has she gone after Kamala? Has she called out Obama?
She could.
She
could.
I thought Ferris tried to make the point last week about like a vendetta, but it doesn't seem like she's very vindictive. It's almost like more denial than anything.
I don't know. I really don't know. So that my question is always looking at this saying, why is the former first lady choosing right now before the midterms, right, to speak out like this? What's in it for her? Because it's obviously it's timed on purpose. It's political and there's a motive. So my question is, what's the motive? And the only thing I can think of right now is, she wants to make sure that they secure the legacy for her husband, the Biden presidential library, because we don't hear anything about it. We hear a lot about the Trump one that's going up in Miami. We hear about Obama's that really ugly building in Chicago. But we hear nothing about the Biden library and that it's a disaster. There's no money for it.
And her book comes out tomorrow, right?
And she's on a book tour.
Yeah.
We knew that.
Right.
But besides the book, there's got to be something more.
She says she was shocked that Kamala Harris lost in 2024.
Shocked.
Yeah. She's a liar. She wanted this to happen. She knew Kamala was going to lose too.
And she won. We were making the jokes on there that, like, if you're Joe and Jill, you don't care at this point who the president is. You probably are rooting for Trump to win.
5. This is 5, Phil.
You went all out to get Vice President Harris elected.
Oh, all out. I was out on the trail I think every single day. I traveled the entire country. And, that the night, the election night, I was certain she was going to win. You were. The excitement for her and the crowds and, how people rallied around her. And I truly felt that she was going to win. I was shocked she didn't win because I think she would be a good president. And I don't know. I went to bed. I couldn't believe that she had lost. Oh. I couldn't believe it.
You couldn't believe it.
She lies. She's just not being honest.
There's no question.
She's not being honest.
I have it somewhere here in some of my Jill. I had a couple of Jill stories.
She's a very smart woman. I'm not taking that.
Oh no,
I'm not taking
I
that
don't
away
think she's
from her.
dumb. She knows what she's doing.
She knew exactly what she was doing. She knew exactly what she's doing with these little veiled shots at Kamala because she feels like Kamala stabbed her husband and her in the back.
Yeah.
She knew she was going to lose, and she made every attempt she could to try and make that happen.
Mm-hmm. So the book comes out tomorrow, June 2nd, by Gallery Books. And one of the excerpts here, this is from USA Today. Actually surprised USA Today published this, to be honest, about Trump offering condolences and reaching out after Joe's debate, where he obviously fell apart. Trump, constantly in USA Today writes, called Biden dumb and demented. Yet in her new book, View from the East Wing, former First Lady Jill Biden describes an oddly friendly farewell from the 47th president at the 2025 inauguration, moments after he had been sworn in to succeed her husband. Quote, after it was over and official, the new president said to me, if Joe ever needs anything, call me. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, Trump will fight tooth and nail in the political game, and he's got, for the most part, like I said, I've mentioned this at the Al Smith dinner last year. I'm blown away that Trump can sit next to Chuck Schumer and giggle and joke around after Chuck Schumer, a lot of these people are complicit in some of these assassination attempts where their rhetoric creates crazy to act. Like, I just wouldn't be that guy. I don't know how Trump does it. I really don't.
1961 Merritt on YouTube says she voted for Trump. I wouldn't put it past her. I wouldn't put it past her.
Could you imagine if Kamala was able to find that out and somehow could leak that?
How dare they?
Yeah, the whole book thing, Dawn, is like, why now? Like, why is this all coming out now? Why is she doing these interviews now? And I agree with you. It's to secure his legacy, or her legacy. Actually, she doesn't care about him. Does
he even have a legacy? Does he have a legacy?
Sure.
Really?
And think about how long he served. And here's the thing about Joe Biden. Larry and I talk about this all the time. I mean, he was a senator traveling from Delaware, right?
Yep.
And on Amtrak, and Joe, a single dad and hard work. He had a pretty good image going on. He really did his entire career as a senator, and spoke a mile a minute and was very passionate on the floor, all of that. And so now you see him viewed very differently. I'm sure they're very concerned about his legacy.
Yeah.
As this, poopy in his pants. Seriously. Senile or worse. It's not a good image, and I'm sure that they're trying to clean that up.
Susie Cole sent us a picture of
Susie,
Jill Biden, and Alice Cooper. YouTube.com/@1210.
Oh, Suze. Oh my goodness.
Where is it?
It's on the YouTube chat, dude.
Oh, it's on. I don't look at it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I thought it was on X.
Not the YouTube chat. It's on. Look at your screen.
Look at the screen.
Oh my!
On YouTube. That's amazing.
There's not much of a difference.
Not much of a difference.
Wow.
That's great. Alice Cooper or Jill Biden?
Should leave that up during the break.
Phil, leave that up during the break. Alice Cooper or Jill Biden? YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. All right, we really have to break.
Kayal and Company, fourth and final hour, coming up next. Stay right there.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. so they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-878-4646 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-878-4646. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-878-4646 now to find out how much you could save.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, NA member FDIC.
Don Stensland this morning at 10. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Oh, yes. 9 o'clock Monday morning, Kayal and Company. Fourth hour brought to you by the United States Postal Service and their Ground Advantage. Business moves fast, and when you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. Nick, Dawn, and Greg here on this Monday. It's Kayal and Company here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. No fake outrage. No contrived debate segments. Just continuity, chemistry, communication, great conversation, little comedy mixed in. We don't need to jump in front of soccer nets like Kilmeade's doing right now, playing goalkeeper. Two things America could rid themselves of: soccer and Brian Kilmeade.
Somebody asked me recently, actually. They're like, so like, when you guys plan out these segments, do you like go like have meetings, go around the room and see who's on what side of which issue? I said,
we go up to the big board and we put, all right, Nick, you'll take this take.
No.
Argue this.
No.
Stick to the script.
Everything of that is furthest from the truth. I've always constructed shows when I've been on them, when I've worked on them, created them, whatever. Is like the best type of radio is organic. Mm-hmm. The stuff that like is I don't know where Dawn's going to come down on something. I don't know where Nick's going to come down on something. They don't know where I'm going to come down on something. So like I would rather get honest reactions, and the arguments or the disagreements or the three people that just agree on one subject happens organically. Imagine that. Imagine that. Okay, now you take this position and you take that position, and we'll like
you
God.
yell until your head explodes.
Stinks.
And a vein in your forehead pops out.
Nick, you brought up the ticks. The ticks, right? Lyme disease.
476,000 cases right now in the United States.
I've never seen Sean Farish. He's not somebody to like get crazy over something. You know what I mean? Like fake outrage. The panicins, I think they're called, right?
Mm-hmm.
Panicins.
He's not. He is super uneasy about this Lyme disease because he doesn't want to get that alpha gala thing where you
he just got done killing the fire ants. He wants a little time off before he has to fight off his next insect or bug, whatever they're called.
The general manager of the radio station has weighed in. He says this is the only show without fake yucks. Thank you, John.
That's right.
You get us. You get us.
You do. Right.
You complete me.
Now get your shirt on.
You complete me.
You complete me.
Road Warrior, a true friend, unlike you two. Who knows?
What?
Who knows about my personal life? Thank you. Thank you, Road Warrior. I appreciate you.
You don't allow me in on your personal life. I've tried. You want nothing to do with me, so I've given up. A lot of people that just don't want to be around me.
Okay, that's for an audience of one. I didn't mean to bring that up. Okay, so Lyme disease is a big thing. We hear about it a lot.
Yeah.
Or are we hiring? Or are we hearing about it for a certain reason?
Okay.
Cut 6, Phil.
So is this vaccine available now?
This vaccine is not available now. It should be available in a few months. I have a feeling with Spotlight they may fast track it.
Pause. Lyme disease vaccine in the works.
We're rolling it out.
Let me just look at Pfizer.
I'm going to say, so are you asking if we'll get it?
No. I'm asking a more devious question.
Okay.
Is the reason we're hearing about all of this Lyme disease? I was just spam called and I picked it up because it kind of mimicked a number of somebody that I know. Mm-hmm. So I picked it up and they asked me about why can't I talk? To be a part of some sort of
like trial?
Lyme disease clinical trial. I'm like, you've got to be effing
Go away!
You got to be effing kidding, lady.
It's a hard no for me.
No, thank you.
I will not get the vaccine. I will not do the trial. You could compensate me. I'd still say no.
My point in all this is that are we hearing about this more and more and more? And everybody's like, oh, be careful. Oh, look out for ticks. Look out for this. Look out for that. Because there's a vaccine in the works?
Of course.
Okay.
Create a demand. Create an interest. If you're rolling out a product, you have to market it, right?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, with pharmaceuticals, you need to tell people, you need my shot or you could be in deep doo-doo.
Yeah.
I will live my life just fine. Ticks were here before. They'll be here in 19 years when I'm dead, and I'm not worried about Lyme disease. By the way, too, it's also fear porn. I mean, nothing is sticking right now. They tried to hunt a virus. That went away. Ebola. I'm sure we're going to move off of that. Ticks, midterms.
I'm not really moving off Ebola. I'm kind of locked in a little bit on Ebola. Not that I'm not sitting here like, oh, I'm going to live in fear and pretend like, but like, it scares me. It's scaring me how quick this one is spreading. And as we've learned, that stuff that happens in faraway places eventually ends up here.
Yeah.
And look, this isn't an airborne disease, so it's not like this thing is going to, it's like, oh my God, somebody got on a plane and, it's not like
can
that.
they weaponize it to be an aerosol? Could they
I don't think so.
That would be my concern. Not the typical transmission way, but if they were able to use this as like a bioweapon, which I think is what COVID really was, then I would be concerned.
Yeah.
But again, but I'm with you. Like, I don't want people coming from third world countries here this summer. Like, Harry said 3 weeks ago on this show, that's his concern, is that the soccer event's going to cause a spread here in this country.
Yeah, and why take the risk?
Right.
Why take the risk?
So
Amen.
they could still have the soccer from all the other countries, from the European countries, from South America, the Asian countries, that's fine. But anybody in those select countries where, you have over 1,000 known confirmed cases, hundreds of deaths, just say anybody from Africa, you're going to be quarantined, stay there. But you can even do a playoff situation. Say, hey, guys, we'll have the thing here, and we'll even offer a playoff after Ebola is all cleared and that situation on their continent is done. And then you can do a thing where those guys go to Africa and have it out.
Just do a virtual World Cup.
I mean,
there's a virtual ride for the Bend of the Shore. You play on your pitch in your country, we'll play here, and we'll connect via Zoom.
Why take a chance?
By the way, the headline this morning, over 1,000 suspected Ebola cases in DR, Congo, and Uganda.
Do we have any confirmed cases here?
No.
Okay.
No, because
yeah,
they're not letting, and this is getting the World Health Organization, all upset because even the doctors who are over there, they're saying, no, if you're sick, you're not coming back here.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just saying no. And, the World Health Organization, they're all very upset. Well, wait a minute. This is discouraging doctors from the U.S., to go over there to treat people. It's like, well, yeah, they're not, we're going to stop the spread. We're going to stop it at the root. I don't like that.
Can we get back to this Lyme disease vaccine? Roll Dr. Mark Siegel again.
So is this vaccine available now?
This vaccine is not available now. It should be available in a few months. I have a feeling with this Spotlight, they may fast track it. It's a completely safe vaccine based on older technology. It's not something that we don't know about. It's using proteins and basically peptides to target the Lyme, part of the proteins on the Lyme Borrelia, it's called, the bacteria itself. Very, very, very promising. It's going to be useful. Last time we had a Lyme vaccine, nobody took it. This vaccine is safe, effective. I think we're going to get a lot of use out of it.
Safe, effective, boy, all the talking points.
Oh, yeah.
So if nobody used it the first time around, you think after the COVID pandemic and all the failures of the COVID shot, you think people are going to jump on this, Mark? I would disagree.
And by the way, when everybody's like, "Oh, CNN, Pfizer," like that was Fox News, okay? And who's a big supporter? Who's a big financial backer of Fox News? Pfizer. Pfizer. Oh yeah. Look at the Pfizer ads. Look at the Pfizer ads. Come on.
Well, so I remember my dog Buddy had because they've had it for animals for a long time.
Sure, absolutely.
But there are shortcomings to it. So even for the testing, so it's not, even if they if they roll out this so-called human vaccine, there are some shortcomings to it. I think the better thing that we in Pennsylvania should look at, New Jersey used to be number one consistently with Lyme disease, ground zero. And now they've done a great job of getting rid of the ticks. Again, go to the root cause. Here in Pennsylvania, we are number one. Or very close every year, but this year we're number one. So, and why don't we just eliminate the ticks that carry it? Just get rid of them.
The chance of getting Lyme disease from a single tick bite is generally low, about 2 to 3% in heavily infested areas.
Yeah. I don't want to take the risk no matter what it is.
I agree with you. We're always.
So you'll get the vaccine?
No.
Oh, no. Okay.
I told you guys, I have the permethrin, I spray. my family doesn't even know it. I spray all their shoes, their coats, their backpacks, the car.
You fumigate the house?
Yes.
Imagine.
So you take it outside on the deck and just spray the heck out of everything.
It's no wonder David moved to North Carolina. Oh, God.
You have to spray the
Escaping his
permethrin.
helicopter mom.
No, it's not a helicopter mom.
Yes, it is.
It's just spraying all that stuff. Just spray with outside, take it outside, spray it all as if it's a camping trip, except life is a camping trip. Just take it there. And then their shoes, whatever. So that is very helpful. And then beyond that, just wear actual good bug spray.
A experimental Lyme disease vaccine candidate developed by Pfizer and Valneva has shown over 70 to 73% efficacy. So you have a 2% chance of or less of getting Lyme disease if you're bit by a tick. And the vaccine is only 70 to 73% effective. Yeah, I'll just live my life and roll the dice.
Or every time you're out, like,
just check yourself
in the woods, just check yourself. Have your family check. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. You don't need a vaccine for it. Just look. Like it takes. Lyme disease takes days to get. So, like, if you check yourself within 24 hours of a trip to the woods or whatever like that, you're fine. You're fine. Just relax. Everybody just relax. Lyme disease.
Graduation. A time to celebrate your child's accomplishments. A time for yours truly to make some extra money playing music at a graduation party. Shameless plug, by the way, I know. A time for celebration. Do you really believe all that nonsense? We know it's a great time for material for this segment we call Kayal and Company Fight Club. We're sitting in a hot auditorium where the air conditioning happens to break down on that day and asking the person in front of you, can you please sit down? I'm trying to watch my kid graduate, and hearing, get out my face! Your mama! You! Nothing says graduation in June like a great fight. And fights equal rating.
You got knocked the out, man.
We are going to knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
It's almost like Jimmy Kelly knew where we were going for this. Today's submission was Robert, and the reason we're playing the Macho Man Randy Savage's theme song is because today's fight happened at a high school graduation. Again. An all-out brawl at a graduation at Dr. John D. Horn High School in Mesquite, Texas. Mesquite? The American dream is living not in Mesquite, Texas.
Probably high Lyme disease rate there.
Far from Mesquite, Texas.
And mosquitoes.
All right, Philip. It is that time. Gather around your radios. Don't forget what we're doing right now. Send us your setup, your preset. I want to see it on the car radio. Show us 1210 is your preset. Tweet us, 1210WPHT.com. We've been tweeting them out all morning. We're giving you shout outs. Send us a picture of your preset on your radio, on the Odyssey app, on the iHeartRadio app. Send us a picture, 1210WPHT on X. All right, Phil, roll this.
Oh, my God. Down the steps they go.
Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. Look at this.
Down cement.
Uh-oh. Now we're seeing. Is this how it started? Oh, yeah. There. Yeah.
Joe was right.
Oh, he pushed him?
We're patching our jeans.
Oh, boy. Look at this.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Yep. That's my diploma. I earned that C-.
Can you imagine?
Yep.
You just want to watch your kids graduate.
And this is a big venue.
And these
floor seating and
these animals are just they're feral. They're all feral animals.
Right. Yeah, this is easily a 10,000 seat venue.
Look at that.
This is an arena.
And it goes down the steps.
Look at the camera guy. He's like, should I cut? Should I shoot this?
It's in the. And look at everybody.
Even the guy captioning it can't spell right. This is said AF. It's supposed to be sad.
Yeah.
What a Rhodes Scholar.
He's probably a graduate from Mesquite, Texas schools.
Yeah. Congratulations, class of 26. Yep.
I know you're mine. his face.
Oh.
He bent up like Samoa.
Yep. Can you imagine having to be security or be a principal there?
Imagine
just watching this de-evolution of society.
Nick, imagine needing security at stuff like this.
Or you're just a...
This is sad.
It is. And now he's getting cuffed.
Yep. Good.
Yeah, it's like a badge of honor.
Good.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
And you're 18 now. So now you go to the big boy house. No juvie detention. Nope.
What on earth would this have been over to? You know what I mean?
Being disrespected.
Yeah.
Oh, his face is banged up. Wow.
Oof.
Yeah, he took one. Took a shiner. A little swelling. Yep. The graduations used to be like this in the past.
No!
I have no recollection. Again, I did not
remember this.
I skipped most of them, but... there he goes.
There he goes.
Bye-bye.
Taken away in handcuffs.
They all should have started chanting, na 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 na.
Oh, God.
Na 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 na.
Oh my God.
At a time of the year where you're supposed to be happy, the weather is good, you're out of school.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have
was
to go
the
back.
motive? Like
Nothing. Nothing. We saw it started because the woman next to him was filming. It started with some beef between two people. Like one was in a row behind them.
You know what I would really love to do is once we grab these fights, odds are that they're, a few weeks ago, a couple days. We need to do a quick search to find out what the charges were and what exactly, if it made a news report as to what was the... it's all about finding the root cause, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what actually leads to this occurring? Graduation.
Navy mom, who we met, said, "Why do you guys glorify this sick animalistic behavior?" We're not glorifying anything. We're pointing it out.
Yeah, this is all public. We don't go through freedom of information requests. These are all just out there on social media.
Navy mom, listen. With all due respect, my love, you're a boomer, okay? Boomers don't get it. You know what I mean?
Is Kathy? I don't know that she is.
Okay.
Is she?
Oh man.
Yeah, Dawn. Here we go. He's going through one of his.
I know.
I'm just saying.
Kathy, he's on his period.
I'm just saying.
Leave him alone.
He's got cramps.
I'm just saying.
He's feeling the barbed wire.
Fight Club. We love to see this. We're not glorifying anything. We're actually condemning this nonsense. Yes. You know where there's never fights, Dawn?
Where?
Piazza auto dealerships.
Yes, Piazza.
I've never seen a fight club from a
Knockwood
Piazza dealership.
Nope.
Are you ready?
And you never will.
Nope.
On this June 1st, ride in style this summer with that new or certified luxury vehicle. You've been wanting it, now go get it with a little help from my friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles, and they're always here for you in your unique vehicle search, and that's across the tri-state region. Yeah, that's right, the Piazza Premium family featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. So go ahead, find your Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover. PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Attention, Pennsylvania, New Jersey home sellers. If you're over 60 and even thinking about selling right now or next year, do not start too late. Sellers are losing thousands before the sign ever goes up. They fix the wrong things, guess on price, and get blindsided at inspection. Learn how to sell smart and protect your equity with me and my great friend, Diane Cardano-Casaccio with Cardano Realtors at her free home seller seminar June 9th at the Hilton Garden Inn in Fort Washington. Meet me, enjoy wine and appetizers at 5 p.m. Then the seminar starts at 6 p.m. Should you downsize now or stay put? What about capital gains? How do you declutter 30 years of stuff? What should you fix or not fix? Should you sell as is? And how do you price and market your home to sell fast? All attendees get a free copy of one of Diane's 5 books, your choice. Diane Cardano says RSVP now. 215-576-8666 or go to 215-576-8666.com.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. Each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands or feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Amazon Business unlocks smart business buying with fast, free delivery on millions of items and practical AI innovations that automate repetitive tasks. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
We are just about 30 minutes away from Today in Music History. Phil Omquist coming up shortly. Dawn's Big Three.
Why are you so dark in there?
Oh, yeah, look.
I dimmed I dimmed them
shades.
a little bit during the break.
No, it's the shades.
No, bring them back up.
Want me to bring them back up? I didn't realize it was that dark on YouTube.
You're really dark on YouTube.
Yeah. Basically, we see your silhouette.
Yeah.
But it's also the shades. Somebody messed with our shades.
What, are you hungover?
No.
Is that why you're trying to get
No. I'll tell you what, though, man. The allergy thing is bothering me for 7 days now.
Yeah, you're hungover.
It's like right here.
Yeah,
He's going to hold a press conference.
It's called a hangover.
Talk about his...
definitely not a hangover.
It's called a hangover.
His pain, his allergy... like the women with their periods. He's going to hold a press conference.
You're telling me you weren't drinking last night after watching Clash in Italy?
No, I was
tweeting.
I didn't watch. I didn't watch Clash in Italy. I was golfing.
Okay.
It was like that was like a 2:00 pay-per-view too.
Yeah, I know. Well, you can watch it later.
Yeah, I skimmed through the main event last night for 20 minutes.
Do you get hangovers?
No, I don't get drunk.
Okay.
I get buzzed.
Okay, all right.
I don't get drunk.
All right.
Dan Borowski knows.
Andrew Huberman explained why some people never get hangovers.
Okay. Now it's very bright in here.
Yeah, it looks good.
Does it?
Yeah.
By the way, somebody said to me I'm a very handsome guy.
Yes.
At the remote on Thursday.
Yes,
They're like,
you're
always in the shadow. I'm like,
your mother.
No, it
Your
was
mother-in-law. I'm
very
sorry.
nice compliment.
Definitely wasn't her.
I know.
A better chance of my mom saying it from the other side
Aw.
than my mother-in-law, who's still on this side. On the wrong side, but still on this side. Yeah, the claim is I'm always in the dark every day.
Yes.
For the most part, I think my lighting is okay every day.
Your lighting stinks.
It depends on the shades.
Your lighting stinks.
Isn't there a way for Phil to adjust the lighting on
You can
YouTube
only
without
do so much.
without
It's-
me adjusting it?
It's so backlit, and then the changing daylight.
Yeah, see, Phil made me blurry. It just made me like a fog. Yeah, put me in a fog for the rest of the show.
All right, getting back to hangovers. So you've never had a hangover, Nikhil?
Of course I've had a hangover.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's only 8% of people don't get hangovers, and it's not because there's some superhuman strength that I can handle my alcohol.
The ingredient in the alcohol?
No, there's actually a gene
Really?
that prevents you from getting hangovers. Only 8% of.
Wow. Okay, so 8% can drink until they're blackout drunk, but not feel it the next day.
Yes. Rotorua says it's the alcoholism gene. yes, it is. Some of us can just drink more because we drink more.
Well, there are certain drinks that I just can't do a lot of without feeling like weird. Like IPAs. Yeah. I can have 2 IPAs, and I will get a headache from IPAs. I don't know if it's a certain ingredient. Same thing with Miller Lite. I cannot drink Miller Lite for some reason. If I have a light beer, I have to pick something else. I don't know what it is, if it's yeast versus malt or what. I think Bud and Miller have a different ingredient. I'm trying to think of what other. I tell you one thing I can't have too many of, or I will get really talkative, and then I get angry.
Oh, boy.
Gin. I love a gin and tonic, but I'm telling you.
I don't like gin.
You don't like gin?
I mean, it's fine, but no.
Oh, nice little lime wedge.
But earlier this morning, you were talking about having allergies.
Yeah.
It's a tree allergy right now. Tomorrow, for allergy sufferers, by the way, it's going to be a bad day. It's going to be a high allergy day.
Yep.
For tree allergies.
It might work remotely tomorrow.
No, but I would submit to you that it's related. In other words, how many of our Italy groups especially said, wow, you go overseas, you go to Europe and especially Italy, and you have their wine and you're drinking, a glass or two with lunch and dinner, never feel it, never feel a hangover. So I would submit to you, monitor that, because if you're noticing effects, it's probably that you're allergic to all of the preservatives and stuff that we're putting into American brewed alcohol.
Yep.
And if you have the stuff in Europe where they don't use all those chemicals, maybe it's allergy, which would be hereditary as well.
Sure. Absolutely.
By the way, K-Horn sent us his little setup there. Nice little.
Let me see here.
1210.
Yep.
We're the number one preset. I love that.
David covered up his radio with an index card.
This is 1210 on it. It's awesome. By the way, who is My Voice Joe 76? Do you see this animated thing he did with us? Let me retweet that on the radio station's 1210 WPHT.
Hula Taffy sent us a screenshot. Looks like Hula Taffy's got a radio from like 2007.
1210 at 1210 WPHT on Twitter. Send us your preset. Show us your preset as 1210 on your radio dial, whether you're in the car, wherever you are. Some people are showing us that they're watching us on YouTube. Unfortunately, we know that you're watching us on YouTube because we see numbers. So 1210, we want to see that you have us as a preset. So send us the preset you have set in your car or at home or whatever. 1210 WPHT. Tweet us the picture and I will retweet it and give you a shout out. We should take a break and then come back and do more.
All right. Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. A question I get all the time is, how did we become the largest injury firm in the world? We have over 1,000 lawyers in all 50 states and close to 6,000 coworkers. Our call center is on duty 24/7. You can reach us at any time at forthepeople.com. But the real reason is we won a lot. When you visit our website, go to our verdicts and settlements. There you will see what our clients were offered and what they were awarded at trial. All those verdicts help us resolve many cases fairly and early. You see, nothing beats reputation. The insurance industry knows who we are. We even have insurance adjusters call us for representation because they know too. We've made it easy. On your mobile device or computer, go to forthepeople.com and we will get busy. It's that easy. Call today. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue, real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Don't know who to trust? Go with the sure thing. PJ Fitzpatrick has been your trusted roofer for 45 years. They've earned thousands of 5-star reviews and back all new roofs with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. The PJ Fitzpatrick team of experienced professionals install most roofs in just one day. Set up a free consultation this month to save thousands. Plus, they have a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Don't wait. Visit trustpj.com today.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Kayal and Company, 9:36 on this Monday, June 1st, 2026. Fight Club in the books. We have Today in Music History, less than 20 minutes from now. The Big Three. Dawn Show coming up, top of the hour.
We talked a lot about the the riots that were happening at Delaney Hall there in Newark, New Jersey, the ICE facility. Hakeem Jeffries, of course, used this as a time to grandstand.
This is an outrage.
Yeah, no, that's not Hakeem Jeffries, but it's
still applicable. It's Cory Booker.
It's way applicable. You're 100% correct.
Cheers to break.
He said that him and his colleagues just completed a congressional oversight visit with members of the New Jersey delegation at Delaney Hall and demands that it be shut down. This is cut 16.
Imagine going on this crusade.
Here in America, immigration enforcement should be fair, just, and humane. That's not what's going on here at Delaney Hall. We spoke to several individuals, none of whom has a criminal record, many of whom have been detained here at Delaney Hall for months. This is not America. The lack of access to quality food, that's not America. The lack of access to adequate medical treatment, that's not America. The retaliation that is taking place, that's not America. The fact that there are 18-year-old high school girls being held here is not America. Delaney Hall should be shut down, and every single individual, particularly those at a high level connected to this facility, they're engaging in a depraved indifference to human life. And every single member of this Trump administration is going to be held accountable.
So, not adequate food? Well, the hunger strike was self-inflicted. You decided not to eat what you were served. So that's on you. And secondly, I don't care if you committed a crime once you were here illegally. It's still a crime to be here illegally. I'll tell you what, the fact that this even gets any momentum, and if we're being honest, I mean, the Democrats have done a good job of making certain areas like New Jersey or Minnesota look like, I mean, when you're talking about controlling the narrative, they were able to flip the narrative, and they took possession of the football. And again, I am one of these people that I will double down. Like I would not have given an inch in Minneapolis. I will not give an inch in Newark. I like the Tom Homan move, but as far as letting Democrats dictate your agenda and then forcing you to change it up a little bit, I didn't vote for that. I want these people out of the country. I mean, you can't have it both ways, where we don't want people coming in from third world countries with their religious fanaticism and all that nonsense, and then be like, well, you know, we're getting a little too harsh here when it comes to detention. Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be. And they've in the end of the day, you know what? Obama's deported more people than Trump has. Yet they make Trump out to look like he's some radical that's trying to whitewash the country. Who was the one girl on The View? It was like, oh, they want to have a bunch of Trump babies, a bunch of white nationalist babies. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Obama didn't want these people here.
It's because that's all they have. They have nothing else. The issues are not on the sides of Democrats, and so they have to talk about something else. So they have to concoct that this president is racist, or sexist, or it's concocted.
Yeah, concoct. No. I'm sorry. I'm just being
duty.
I'm just being juvenile.
Word triggered.
Juvenile. Concoct.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And by the way, Dawn, who's the 18-year-old female? They're making it sound like some girl that just graduated from Newark Public High School.
Mm-hmm.
She's there. My guess is if she's been detained, she's an illegal alien. I don't care that she's an 18-year-old female. Who cares?
No. I mean, look, the majority of the people, according to DHS, I mean, if the majority of the detainees inside this Newark facility, rapists, pedophiles, they're criminals, not people who just were scooped up and might be here oops, I'm here illegally or whatever. That's not what this is, according to the authorities. And if that were a false statement, I have no doubt that all of these Democrats, even Governor Mikey Sherrill, I have not heard any Democrat refute that factoid.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get to her.
And give us the identity, right? Yeah. These are people that
identify.
Let's see it. Who's this 18-year-old you speak of? Does she have a name?
I'm taking issue with one thing, and we'll get to Mikey Sherrill in 1 second. XLR aiding on the YouTube chat or on the on the Twitter on the X sent us a picture of his accelerating. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
But I see your gripe.
Do you see my gripe?
Yeah,
Nick
we should be number one.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
we're okay. So here's what we're doing in case you're just tuning in at 9:41. First of all, where the hell have you been? I know it was a long weekend, but come on. We're asking people to send photos of their preset. Show us your preset on the 12 on your car radio, home stereo, whatever. On your that 1210 is one of your presets. I prefer to be number one on your preset. accelerating. You got to switch those two up, man.
And when you're number one in the ratings, you don't go to number two behind some other spot that has been labeled a disaster zone in a retirement home.
I don't want to pay for her cramp.
I don't either.
So, accelerating, okay? Friend to friend here. Can you switch the presets?
I mean, you already did it correctly with 2 to 3 because, we were ahead of KYW and, low energy news. Nobody cares about that station.
Oh, and is that Larry's station he has on there too? Oh, no. That's the other. That's the other New York station. Yeah. We need to be number one there. We need to be number one on your preset. So in case you missed it, Joe from Columbus, by the way, he sent me he sent me a photo of his. I used your setup, Joe, as the 1210 thing. So send us your preset setup. Okay, send us a picture of your preset setup. Yeah. Thank you very much. Okay, let's get back to let's play 12 again. This is New Jersey Governor Mikey Sherrill.
Oh, we have breaking news first.
Breaking news.
The Philadelphia Eagles have just tweeted out Happy Pride Month. The Eagle logo is now a rainbow. I will send it for everybody in our group chat. But for those that are Eagle fans and follow the Eagles on X at EAGLES, unlike the way some people in this city have spelled it in the past, the Eagles have joined now the Atlanta Falcons in congratulating the world that Pride Month is officially underway. I told you this was coming, folks. Didn't I say this about an hour and a half ago? Here we go. Just trade A.J. Brown and don't worry about stupid rainbows. Good God.
Good boy.
You know what? I need do I get allergy leave time?
No.
Because I'd like to milk this for another, how many days are in June? 30? What do we got, 30 or 31? I don't even remember anymore. There's too many of them. This is going to be madness.
Do you know a lot of June 31sts, Nick?
Is there 30 or 31? I don't know.
30. It's 30. 30 days has
let's
September,
be real. The audience,
April,
they
June, and November. All the rest have 31 except February, which is a
28
horrible month.
I know. Totally fictitious, made-up month for Hallmark and Russell Stover.
All right, the Eagles. What do you?
Seriously.
I mean, just
trade the receiver and get everything you can.
The virtue signaling, look, we are.
I'm telling you, the mentions are going to be great.
We are one. Look.
Oh, here it comes. Yeah,
oh yeah, look at that. There you go, Phil. Thank you. Good
there
job.
It is.
YouTube.com/@1210WP. Oh, look at that. Look, I have no problem with
it's
gay.
An eagle rainbow.
I have no problem with gay pride. Be proud of who you are. Be proud of what I'm fine with all this. But the virtue signaling that happens this month, everybody has to change their profile.
I know.
Oh, it's disgraceful.
I can't wait to see it when I come in tomorrow morning at the butt crack of dawn and I look up towards the Aramark building and I see the big digital billboard and there's going to be all the parody account responds to the Eagles. The Patrick Mahomes parody account.
Oh, God.
Says, shut the F up.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. You can see the Rainbow Eagle.
An entire month of fictitious made-up stuff.
It's fine. It's we get it. You support, fine. You support gay rights. I support them too. What are we doing?
Yeah, it's just the fake letter, the mental health letter. It's not the L. It's not the G. It's not the B. It's not the Q. It's the T. The T is a mental health disorder. I might have to do a big take on this. We have to remind America that this is a clinical gender dysphoria is actually recognized in the DSM-4. Do I need to say it 50 million times? But you guys can continue on with the charade. It's fine.
All right, let's play Mikey Sherrill real fast.
Let me be clear. Okay. ICE engagement creates an incredibly dangerous situation.
She's definitely going to be
It makes the situation worse, and I refuse to back down in fighting the Trump administration and the threats they've made. We know that people from outside the state have been interfering in the protests and escalating them. 5 of the 6 people arrested last night by state police were from outside New Jersey. And some national extremist groups have become involved in the protest here today. To the people coming from out of state to create chaos and dangerous situations, you should not be here. You are not helping the people detained at Delaney Hall. You're not helping detainee families, and you're certainly not keeping New Jersey safe.
I'd love to know how many that were outside of Delaney Hall in the last week or so were also in Minneapolis and have traveled the country. No Kings protests. How many are being paid? How many are communicating on certain servers or apps? How many people have their propaganda paid for? You know, whether it's like a billboard or a poster or, you know, the stick with the sign. Everything seems very... And you know what? In a weird way, I got to give them credit. They're very organized. They've put together. They know how the funding works. The channel of communication works. They've got their talking points. They get to their destination, and they go all out. I'm totally against the cause that they're trying to push for, but as far as achieving an objective, as far as what they're hoping to incite, they do a pretty good job at it.
All right, guys. Next up, Dawn's Big Three. And what, Phil, too, right?
Yeah. We have a lava spill as well in Hawaii. Good. I might just jump into that soon. Pride Month. Kayal and Company. We're back after this. Stay right there.
This is the energy of the Acura Integra. The energy of speed. With available Type S 320 horsepower VTEC turbo engine. And the energy of control with available 6-speed manual transmission. The Acura Integra. This is the energy of innovation. Acura, precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathic Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
And now, Babbel proudly presents The Cat Chat.
Bonjour, monsieur. Yes, hi. I'm staying in room 22, and I was wondering if there was anyone I could chat with about my sheets. They seem to be making me just really itchy.
Pardon, vous avez dit chat?
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I just want to chat with maybe like the cleaning service, see which detergent they use. Just a chat.
Chat.
Please, I'm so itchy.
Un instant, s'il vous plaît. Matisse, j'ai un client qui demande un chat.
Oh. My goodness, I thank you. Just a chat, really just a...
Voilà.
What?
Sir, you requested a cat to scratch you.
Traveling mistakes can really be absurd. Learn to speak like the locals with Babbel, and no one will mistake your chat for a cat.
Sir, please. Your cat.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to get up to 50% off. BABBEL.com.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, let's talk premium. These are the top-of-the-line appliances that dream kitchens are made of. If you're planning an investment like this in your home, where you buy is as important as what you buy. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're committed to delivering the superior buying experience you deserve. Our showroom features beautifully displayed premium appliances of every major brand, including highly sought-after Monogram appliances. Our team of gurus is well-versed at guiding you as you navigate the same appliances you'd find in the most magnificent homes and the kitchens of cooking enthusiasts. And the National Appliance Warehouse team has the expertise to properly deliver and install your stunning new appliances.
The Friends and Family Savings Event is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. Elevate everything and save on Monogram appliances. Featuring sophisticated luxury and understated durability, you'll love expertly engineered and purposefully designed Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Life doesn't slow down, and planning your financial future can feel overwhelming. That's where Monastra Financial Group comes in. Whether you're preparing for retirement, managing a 401k, or protecting what matters most, their team offers personalized guidance built around you. With a straightforward approach, they help turn complex decisions into clear, confident steps forward. Take control of your financial future today. Text Mike Monastra at 484-471-4879. That's 484-471-4879.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
Kayal and Company here on this Monday, June 1st, where NFL Pride Month Virtue Signaling 2026 tour is off and running.
It happened that fast.
It did happen that fast. I just browsed the socials, and we are now up to four teams.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
We had 2, Eagles, Falcons. It is now Dolphins and Ravens tweeting out Happy Pride Month. Nothing yet from the Giants, Cowboys, or Commanders. We'll have that update for you tomorrow in Phil Sports.
By the way, Dawn,
Yes.
we have the bike jerseys here. Do you see them here? This is an extra large. This is
no chance that fits her.
Do you think? And I'm saying that because look at it here. I'm going to bring this into you. Hang on. Talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
Discuss.
I tried the double X on
talk
Friday.
amongst yourselves.
I couldn't even get the zipper to go up.
Oh.
And it's not because I'm that fat.
No, I understand.
I have gotten fatter. But it's a double X is like a small. Imagine what a small t-shirt is like. All right, Dawn's going to zip it up. Remember, family-friendly program here. Let's be careful what we expose. Good job, Dan. Dan has brought the camera back to yours truly.
He's dressing me.
Stensland's getting dressed. That is going to fit her. I'll be damned. Well, you know what?
Do a one shot on Dawn.
Yeah, give us a 1. Give us a close up on Stensland.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. There you go.
Look at the. Yes. Here, wait. The banner's in the way, though.
That's all right.
Here, stand up.
The banner's in the way.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT.
I feel like you guys are at like a Kohl's right now in like
yours.
a dressing room. Yeah.
That's
There you go. Perfect. Free speech.
These are
lives here.
supposed to be skin tight.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
See, you were at least were able to zipper yours.
Yeah.
If I tried to zip it, the zipper would have flown off and hit somebody in the eye.
When it's it's men's size.
It looks
but
really good on you.
Yeah.
By the way.
It's great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But it's they're men's sizes, so they're not women. So they're not like made for
Yeah.
busty. You know what I mean? Like if you're a female. You know
By the
what I
way,
mean?
They're not made for busty males either.
That's a great advertisement for Kayal. I need to have a meeting with myself after
we
this.
empower those with bustises.
Oh my God! I need to get up at this time. Why are you? YouTube.com/@1210WPHT.
We're having fun here.
June 8th is the last day you can register for Team Kayal and Company and get a jersey.
Right.
So that's like next week.
Yeah.
So this is the last
Oh my
week.
gosh.
Go register to ride with us, and you'll get a. You'll get a free jersey. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to throw. I just wanted to.
Yeah.
John, Road Warrior gave me that. I also have bike shorts, Dawn, too.
The bike shorts
Nice.
fit quite well.
After the show, you and I will try those.
Okay, we'll try them.
That'll
Trying
be
the short shirt.
That'll be on the
Who
Kayal
wears
and Company
short
Plus on our bonus stream.
All
That's,
right,
that's behind the paywall.
Yeah.
We'll tweet that.
Let's get to the music.
All right. Sorry, Dawn.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, June 1st, we celebrate the birthdays of Alanis Morissette, Simon Gallup from The Cure, and Ronnie Wood from The Stones, as well as The Faces. We also lost David Ruffin for The Temptations in 91, and Sonny Boy Williamson in 1948. Signal to Christine 16 by Kiss in 77, Cherry Bomb by The Runaways in 76, and Vaseline by STP in 94. Out include the Eagles' debut in 72, David Bowie's debut in 67, Prequel by Ghost in 2018, and The Runaways' debut in 76. Also 85, Prince was atop the album chart. In 71, the two-room shack Elvis was born and was open to the public as a tourist attraction. In 69, the Plastic Ono Band recorded Give Peace a Chance. In 93, the 10,000 Maniacs became the first band to appear on MTV Unplugged twice. In 85, the video for Money for Nothing by Dire Straits premiered on MTV.
And the chicks for free.
Exactly. In 64, the Stones arrived in the U.S. for their first U.S. tour. And in 99, Napster launched. But lastly, after another This Week in Music History, if you don't think it's the best rock show on the dial, you probably believe Jill Biden when she said this. Dan?
Uh-oh, he has his own drop.
It sucks when you queue up a drop out there, doesn't it?
Dan Browse.
Did you ever see signs that he was falling into cognitive decline? No. 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 Truly. No.
That's why you're a liar, Jill. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Opquist.
And Phil will never decline either.
See, the XL fits me, Nick.
Yeah.
And the double X doesn't fit me. Maybe it is me. Maybe I really am fat.
I'm going to bring in bike shorts for you, Dawn. And
You sure you don't have a triple X in there?
The problem with these bike shorts, though, is, Dawn, is that they're really like, this is a 2XL. I'm not saying you need that, but all of this stuff runs smaller.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
Well, it's supposed to be skin tight. That's part of the reason it's spandex.
I got into the XL shorts with no problem.
well, let's get into this, and then I'll bring you the.
All
right.
With Dawn Stensland.
Big three on this June the 1st. We are sponsored by First Harvest Credit Union.
This is a good fit.
69 degrees. Yes, we're trying things on as we're multitasking.
We're shopping live on the air.
We're doing the news.
That's why this is the greatest show on radio.
We're doing the news. We're
I'm gonna bring
slipping into tight spandex outfits. It's all good. Sponsored by First Harvest Credit Union on this June 1st. Like I say, 69 degrees, mostly sunny, a high of 79. Mostly dry this week and heating up into the 90s. So we'll tell you when that happens. Ooh, little short shorts.
We call her now
I gotta try these
Spandex
shorts
Stensland. By the way, do you wear the
These are
shorts
big
only?
looking.
Is that it, Dawn? Like, will you just wear those?
Yeah,
or,
you just-
or do you wear shorts over top of those?
No, I would just wear these.
Really?
But these are going to be too big.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are going to be too big.
Yeah, I'm not wearing those solo. I'm going to put shorts on over top.
They're going to be too big.
We're going to need a smaller
I'll
boat.
try them on, but I think they're going to be too big.
Yeah.
Because they're supposed to be supportive and skin tight, and then they have the padding.
Yeah.
So you don't get all the chafing.
Yeah. And so your butt doesn't take a pounding.
Exactly. We don't want the butt to take a pounding, at least in the bike ride.
Sorry.
When you go to jail, though, you could be.
Ouch. Speaking of going to jail, that's our number one. New developments, a lot of arrests, and new rules imposed outside Delaney Hall ICE facility in Newark, New Jersey. Federal officials saying there's zero tolerance for rioters. This as New Jersey State Police moved in on agitators outside the detention facility after they refused to follow a city-imposed curfew. DHS saying if you riot, you will face consequences. Law and order prevails. Arrests are mounting over the weekend. So we know that at least 20 people have been arrested. You heard earlier on Greg's cut sheet, you heard from the governor, Mikey Sherrill, Democrat, who, by the way, was cooperative in calling in the New Jersey State Police at the end of the day. But you heard her talking about this as she was describing those arrests being outsiders. So New Jersey also, their attorney general confirming more arrests of the protesters who refuse to abide by the laws and the new curfew. And if you look at what's going on here, I mean, some of this video since Memorial Day, but certainly since last Thursday.
Looks like a homeless encampment.
Yeah, it looks, it does.
It does.
So just so everybody, because we did have a caller not understanding some of this. So just to explain to you, even though it's a federal facility, it is surrounded by property that's owned and run by the city. So you have different municipalities. And in this case, it's the city of Newark. So the state and the city, Democrats, right? Democrat run. And then you have the federal facility within that.
Well, Kate Faulkner on the YouTube chat wants to know who gets the bill for cleaning up the disaster site.
Yeah.
It's true.
I'm sure the feds will. Yeah. Right?
Oh, you think so?
Well, we'll see. We'll see if the city. We'll see if the city then applies for federal help, and maybe that's a piece of this.
To clarify, too, so the feds do not have jurisdiction, is what you're saying.
Over the surrounding perimeter.
City overrides feds on the perimeter.
On the perimeter,
okay.
And that's why they need the cooperation.
Got it.
So state police have been saying that they're trying to do minimal hand-to-hand interactions. None of the troopers, for example, fired any rubber bullets or struck anybody with a baton Friday or Saturday, okay? But we saw the different tear gas or whatever kind of gas they have. We did see that. But, Dan Borowski found an interaction, if you will, from the body cam of some of these New Jersey State Police, what they have to put up with. Mm-hmm. And this was, so this, just to tee this up, Dan, so this is an interaction, New Jersey State Police trying to very patiently tell some of the final, I'll call them agitators, whatever, a lot of these people, out-of-towners, trying to get them to leave after the curfew, which was imposed, by the way, with the support of the governor, but also by their mayor there in Newark. Here it is.
Mile east this way would be in the rivers.
Where's the property line?
Right.
I'm not familiar.
Use Google Maps and figure it out. I'm telling you right now, there's a curfew. I'm going to give you the courtesy to leave now. If not, you're going to be issued summonses for not leaving. And then if you don't want to identify yourself and give me your information to get the summons, you'll be arrested for disorderly conduct.
Nice. Can I ask a question?
What's the question?
Is this not infringing upon our First Amendment right? Because the purpose... No, but let me... Hold on, I'm not done. I'm not finished. Okay. Let me ask you a question. So we know that the reason that the curfew is in place is obviously because of what is going on, right?
What's your question?
Well, let me get to the end of it and then you'll hear it, right? So we know why the curfew is in place. It's because people are protesting. Okay. We're not stupid. So this is clearly infringing upon our right. No, we understand, right? But is this... But can I finish? So curfews don't typically...
Number one, I need to open up the Remus Ave so the trucks that service this area can actually get through it.
I understand. So
we also have a giant flaming pile of debris.
I didn't start that.
I didn't say you did. No one said anything. But now it doesn't matter.
Hey, I'm not. Can I finish? But can I finish? Can I finish? So how often?
You have to ask the question.
Okay, so let me ask it. So hold on one second.
No.
I would not be a good state trooper.
No, neither would I.
Because no, The conversation. I mean, these guys, their level of patience
is incredible. I'm with you guys.
Ridiculous.
I would.
Stalker, you gotta pull out the Billy Club.
Oh yeah, look at this guy. I mean, he's just very calmly.
Yeah, and what's your question again? Like you're giving me you're giving me like a big take. Shut up.
Yeah, Nick doesn't even like to go to remotes and talk to listeners, let alone people who don't like him.
No.
Notice you jumped right out of there on Thursday.
At prior commitments.
Sorry.
We don't want no
stay till the end.
We don't want no trouble. We're here solely because we want the people inside to be treated fairly and to be free. They are people. They should be treated as such. They do not deserve. All right.
Okay, come back tomorrow.
Oh, you want to walk and talk with us?
We just want to make sure you guys get home safe.
Well, yeah, I'm good.
We don't want to.
No, I understand.
Good. Go.
And
go.
You're here. If you're not watching on YouTube, the state troopers here are in the so-called black and brown community. Some of them bilingual.
Yep.
And there's one of the state troopers bilingual, speaks Spanish, right? And so the protester is not in such community, is a white dude. Just pointing that out.
The majority of these people are white.
Yes, they are.
To all of these things.
Yes, they are. You're exactly right.
And it's not just for ICE protests. It's all of the protests. It's largely white boomers or white Gen Zers.
100%. 100%. Sorry, I'm just looking at my guns here in this. Look at that.
He's like,
nice fit.
Mwah.
Nice fit.
It's a very nice fit. Please.
Dan Borowski is saying, Stalker, your muscles are nothing compared to our next guest that Dawn has coming up.
Braun Strowman coming up at 10:40 on the Dawn Stenzel show. Yeah.
Yay.
Nick is going to.
I will never be more excited to sit in traffic on the Schuylkill. Take your time with that one, Stenzel, because I'll be on the road till God knows 11:30.
So in this one, we have, like I say, at least 20 arrests. Most of them were violating that curfew order. But since Thursday, I mean, I have the nightly count. You had, since Thursday, anywhere from 6 to 12 were arrested per night. And then I think yesterday was the most that they had to arrest. But overall, they're saying you're going to get arrested if you come out here and you agitate. There were some that were disorderly conduct. There were others endangering another person, obstruction of justice. All of these arrests by state police at this point. Some of them, however, if they were assaulting or threatening the lives, because remember we had the one guy threatening the life, saying, "Hey, I saw your face."
Yes.
So that guy faces federal charges.
Good.
Threatening an ICE law enforcement officer.
Lock him. Lock these people
I saw your face. And threatening the families of such.
Imagine, we can't. They have curfews.
Ridiculous.
They have curfews because people can't behave.
What kind of void do you have to have in your life to spend your time doing this?
It's 100%. Just no purpose.
Do you have a job, a family, friends, hobbies, nothing?
Of course not.
This is your cause? This is what gets you going each day?
Yeah. Oh, the injustices that are happening in the world. Okay.
So remember that DHS had previously said it was considering it would need to pull, for example, Customs and Border Protection officers from duty. At Newark Liberty International Airport to help out these agents who were being threatened, their lives being threatened, their families being threatened. It was a mess. You saw there was another fire set. That was just yesterday. And so there was some response as far as Cheryl, the governor, ordering New Jersey State Police to take over security. And that was after DHS had said, we might have to pull some of our resources, and that may force some changes as to who can fly in and whatnot. So you did see that change. But then the Newark mayor, like I said, Ras Baraka, he imposed that nightly curfew from 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. Until further notice. And my question is, when this whole thing was launched, let me take you back really quick, because this all began Memorial Day of all days.
That's right.
When our nation is commemorating the dead, those who've made the ultimate sacrifice in our military, because, freedom is not free.
Right.
These people, Governor Cheryl and all these Democrats.
Andy Kim.
Yes.
By the way, are his eyes okay? Did they wash all the tear gas out?
I thought you were going to make another joke.
So they're just fine. But was this in many ways backfiring?
Yeah.
And so they began this the day before, on the eve of the early voting, because tomorrow is primary election day in New Jersey.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So was this a political ploy that backfired for Democrats?
How dare you be so cynical, Dawn?
I know.
How dare you look for root causes and connect dots?
So New Jersey voters will go to the polls tomorrow. We hope everybody votes, of course, nominating those candidates for both chambers of Congress in a state primary election tomorrow, including, and this is really important tomorrow, one key battleground district that could decide control of the U.S. House. No, they're not talking about Senator Cory Booker, who you obviously were playing in the cut sheet, but pointing out that Republicans holding that narrow House majority, facing a tough midterm historically, in which party holds the White House, typically loses congressional seats. I will just point you in the direction of New Jersey's 7th congressional district, remaining central to both party strategies to hold or retake the House. Democrats going after the seat held by Republican Tom Kean Jr. That's really who they would love to oust in this one.
Yeah.
He's running for a third term in the 7th district, and obviously unopposed as a Republican. His dad, obviously Tom Kean Sr., served 2 terms, very popular, etc. Republican governor, you know the history, but that's who they're going after. That's who they want to.
Is that the district Zioli grew up in that he talks about, or is that 11th?
7th. Well,
No, 11th was
11th.
Yeah. But
where they're electing socialists. 11th and 12th, they're electing socialists in there. So, just remember that when Uncle Greg told everybody, say, hey, gather around, sit on Uncle Greg's knee, and I'll tell you a little story about how AOC will be our next president. Don't question my genius.
So the Democrat primary here features former healthcare executive Rebecca Bennett, former Small Business Administration official Michael Roth, Dr. Tina Shaw, entrepreneur, business owner Brian Varela. So these Democrats, very competitive there, but that's who's going to face the 7th, obviously.
A healthcare executive with a D in front of their name.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So in that one, just watch, we're watching the 7th, but that's the one they're piling on. They'd love to topple Congressman Kean Jr. So we got that going on. Just watching and reminding you all, it's primary day. Please get out and vote. There are no matinees when it comes to elections. Everyone is important. Number 2, let's take you to Butler County.
PA?
Butler, this is Butler County, Pennsylvania.
Oh, boy.
Okay. And so this is, this is a wife who says, honey, I can't take it anymore. And maybe now we can see why. Okay. This guy is, he's heading back to court this week, charged with causing a catastrophe, reckless endangerment, disorderly conduct. And his wife is seeking a protection from abuse order. That's because when she asked for a divorce, he pulled out his handy dandy excavator. Let's take a look.
Wow.
Look at this.
You tried to bulldoze the house?
Holy moly.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
look at that house.
Yeah.
Can you play some of this
Beautiful home.
report, Dan?
CBS
used a Kubota excavator to rip apart the rear of the family's home.
I'd like to know what she said to him, because I'll make sure I was safe.
According to the criminal complaint, Pierce's wife told police her husband arrived at the family's home after drinking all night and began arguing with her. When she told him the marriage was over,
that's what I do when I'm done drinking. I get my excavator.
He responded with a chilling threat. If it's over, I'll tear the house down.
42 years I've been married. We yell at each other all the time.
He's a neighbor.
But I've never threatened to tear the house down.
Police say moments later, Pierce climbed into the excavator and began tearing into the house, while his wife and 2 daughters were still inside. The criminal complaint says dispatchers could hear yelling and the sound of the excavator during the 911 call. Investigators say after the destruction stopped, Pirza went back inside, grabbed a gym bag, and took off toward Fawn Township before eventually being taken into custody.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen around here.
Neighbors we spoke with off camera say they're still struggling to understand what happened. One man who says he knows Pirza personally and has hunted with him before described him as a big outdoorsman and said he was shocked by the allegations.
I'd say so. I'd say you're a big outdoorsman if you can get drunk and then get in your own excavator.
Wow.
Well, that the wife must be real pleasant.
Stay out. What? My shop. You're blaming the wife?
Yeah, I mean, for the next 30 days, I'm defending men.
Oh, wow. For the next 30 days.
Enough pride, enough females, enough period equity. I'm defending the men. We've taken a pounding long enough.
I don't know.
It's got to end.
And Mr. Pirza, let's see, they've set his next court appearance, and the wife, soon to be ex-wife, she is seeking the protection from abuse order. And I don't have the ages of the two daughters, but they were all home. Thank God they were able to escape successfully. They mentioned that he was grabbing his gin. No word on whether or not he has a gin allergy.
Oh.
Was it Jim bag or a gin
I thought it was
bag?
a gin.
They did say gin. No, you're right. You heard it correctly. But I think they made a mistake. Who has a gin bag? I just get the bottle bag.
I don't know. But maybe a gin allergy. Maybe that'll be his.
What's up with Butler?
Butler, man.
Would you rather spend Thanksgiving with this family or the Crooks?
This is Butler County, though, not Butler.
Butler,
PA.
yeah,
so
Butler
it's different?
County.
Okay.
I believe it's different,
So-
right?
Is it?
I don't know. I think
Is it? Is Butler County
I think,
different?
Isn't Butler, PA closer to Penn State? And
Yes.
Butler County is, I think, more out towards Allegheny County.
Yeah.
Oh my
because
God.
this is KDKA.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
KDK. Yeah.
Yeah.
Call. Investigators say after the destruction stopped, Pirza went back inside, grabbed a gym bag, and took off toward Fawn
She does say
Township
gin.
before
She does say gin there.
Gin.
She does.
You figured
So-
he had enough to drink already.
stopped. Pirza went back inside, grabbed a gym bag.
So he's charged with, like I say, causing a catastrophe, reckless endangerment, disorderly conduct. So far, I don't see charges for the fact that he knew his wife and daughters were inside the house. So bodily harm, there aren't any of those charges as far as bodily harm, which maybe pending other charges. But he's due in court, not tomorrow. The next court appearance is a week from tomorrow.
Gotcha.
The 9th. So perhaps we'll find out more information. Number 3, since we were talking about Border Patrol, let's take you to Trump's war on drugs. Takes us to international waters.
Yeah. Wow, it's been a while since we've seen narco boats. I love me some narco boat bombing. Look at this.
Well, in this case, and you're seeing this, it's sort of that X-ray night vision
they're
video.
trying to dump it.
They're trying to dump everything over.
See?
Yep.
I thought they were just fishermen.
So, yeah.
Isn't that what the media tried to tell us? They're just fishermen, Dawn.
Look at the fishermen with their hands up because they know that they are under this high-tech night vision. And it just shows you how it's pretty amazing how accurate it is. You can see right in the boat.
Where are the fishing poles? Where are the nets? All I see is bait. And the bait is drugs.
So CBP Air and Marine Ops using high technology there to catch the drug smugglers. They netted in this one 400 pounds of cocaine.
Yeah.
400 pounds
Nice.
of cocaine.
You could put your kid through college with that.
My goodness.
You imagine Stalker up there in a helicopter with like a big megaphone. Turn off the engine and put your hands up.
Yeah, there'd be none of that.
We will blow you up.
I would just start blowing people up. I would just start dropping bombs.
So great.
So you saw that 25-foot long blue vessel. It was right near Puerto Rico. Okay. And so
Guilty.
Yeah.
What a rewarding job this must be. This must be so exhilarating.
You know, my stepfather was a helicopter machine gunner in Vietnam.
Oh.
And I always thought that was the coolest job.
So that's
ever.
where you got your fire and squad gene from.
That is just the coolest job ever. You just sit with one of those and just shoot. Oh yeah, give me that into my veins. I would take that. Like that helicopter there'd be 19 machine guns, and we'd just be blowing things out of the water.
We'll do a Rambo reboot.
Guilty, innocent, doesn't matter. You're in these waters. You're a dead man.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yep.
But it also shows you that they do have the opportunity to surrender.
Sure.
You know, they gave them plenty of time. You see the hands up, they're surrendering. I was just trying to check just the different federal data, but you know, there's another one in here. Thank you, Dan, for this. That just Friday, authorities seized about 900 pounds of cocaine. That was worth an estimated $6.7 million.
Wow.
That was off the coast of Miami.
Yep.
So they're trying every which way, whether it's off the coast of Miami, Puerto Rico, and no matter where they are, they're being intercepted.
Yeah.
Good.
So it's ongoing.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how quick the French would surrender?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. French. Disgraceful.
I don't know if,
Graceful French.
quickly, if we, Dan had suggested, you know, revisiting, I know we've talked about A.J. Brown and the potential trade developments in the A.J. Brown saga. The only breaking news we've seen this morning from the Eagles is that rainbow eagle head. Don't know how you feel about that. Obviously, June 1st today is the important date because any trade after today it's much more amenable, if you will, for the Eagles' salary cap situation.
That's right.
So and correct me if I'm wrong, Nick, this is not my wheelhouse. The dead money on the Eagles' salary cap, it would be split.
Yes. Prior to June 1st, it would be super high, and the Eagles would be on the hook for all of that money. June 1st, obviously, that changes, makes it more financially appealing. I'm also, Odyssey's off the hook with me on July 1st, so they can cut me and not have to pay me effective July 1st. That's what soccer's waiting on.
Oh, boy.
There's too much dead money on my cap hit.
So in this, I don't know if Odyssey would save millions.
No, and it's still not enough.
Well, he has that perfectionist personality, and he is a perfectionist. And look, he did a great job. What was going wrong? What happened? I mean, he and
Jalen Hurts regressed. That's what happened.
Well, they were BFFs.
I know.
So what happened?
Yeah.
You know, getting personal?
No.
Okay.
No. Harry's just too busy. Harry's trying to be a professional golfer.
Okay. Is it? I don't know. Greg, is this?
Spaced Out USA says he will be disgruntled by November wherever he goes.
Yep.
He's 100% right.
Okay, so he's an attitude issue?
He's
All
just
of these receivers have that attitude issue.
Miserable human being. They're a miserable human.
Just
being.
never happy.
Sad.
Never enough.
Yeah.
I mean, in the 4 seasons here since 2022, A.J. Brown had more than 5,000 receiving yards, put up the 2 best receiving seasons in forever.
He's probably wanted to bulldoze Jalen Hurts' castle.
Yikes.
Dawn,
it's sad.
Dawn, I'm sure there were a few days where you may want to, you may have wanted to take an excavator to your house.
The Menti Castle?
Not the house. See, I'm more of a throw it out the window person.
Yeah.
You know, like out the window and watch all the clothes. Computer.
When does your book come out?
You know, never.
Oh, you got to write a book.
But yeah, I'm more of a throw it out the window, not take down the house kind of a gal.
My
those
mom
women.
threw a pot roast out the window one time. It was really hot one day. She just had it. She's like,
see, I wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't waste the meat. I wouldn't hurt the house.
Never waste the meat, right?
No.
Never waste the meat. Throw the man's things like out the window.
Throw out the baseball
out the
cards.
house.
Yep.
Yeah,
collectibles.
baseball cards.
Yep. Slash tires.
Access Hollywood collections. Out the window.
Bash windows. Get the baseball bat out.
Pictures of himself out the window. Yeah, you know.
Braun
Trash.
Strowman coming up next on the Dawn
Listening to this. I can't wait.
Awesome. We are sponsored by First Harvest Credit Union on this beautiful forecast day. Make growing your savings part of your summer plans with an 18-month share certificate. First Harvest Credit Union currently earning 3.4% annual percentage yield. Visit them, firstharvestcu.com/certificates for details. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA. First Harvest Credit Union, thank you for sponsoring us. Oh, we're going to have some fun with a very famous. You're going to learn more about our friend Braun Strowman. You're going to learn more about him than you've ever heard before. Well, that's my tease at least, but it's going to be a lot of fun. So stay right there. We'll be right back.
Time now for today's Spotlight on